Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Thank you for coming back and, I don't know, hanging out with me to watch some Monster Hunter, talk about Monster Hunter. If you've been, or sorry, what are words? If this is your first time, welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS. We're listening to some Monster Hunter DOS music in the background, and what we're going to be hunting tonight is a bunch of different monsters for some weapons and some armor. We have some more quests still to do in Village 7-star, and then an urgent to get to Village 8, but we haven't done that quite yet. We're kind of holding off and collecting up some of the mid-high rank gear, which is fun. We have quite a few things that we can just kind of like easily upgrade up, and some other stuff that we're going to make just because it's cool. So, I don't know, should be a good time. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here right when we start. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the game, and I'm going to go ahead and say hello to you guys. So hello, Psychotic. What kind of new mouse did you get? I hope it replaces your old one gracefully. When you say MMO mouse, do you mean that it's one with like the 9 buttons on the side, like you've got like a full 9 pad on the side for your thumb, or is it something different? Welcome back, Burlesque Barley. Welcome back, Fog MP. It's good to see you, Fog. I hope your extra rest has been treating you well. I've been trying for the last like 2 to 3 weeks unsuccessfully to be like, I'm gonna stream earlier. I'm gonna get more sleep. It's not been happening. Hello, Marth's Tip. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Rock Spider. No, you should be sleeping when Risk streaming is starting. Well, I'm trying to start a little earlier. I was just saying, Rock. I'm trying to start a little earlier for my sleep and for some of you guys' sleep. It's not going super well. Hello, Dragon on Fire. Put Christmas lights on your house for the first time today. It is satisfying. Nice. I haven't decorated our house much. We have like one little porcelain house that has like a little light in it that like glows and it's cozy, but that's the only decoration we've got so far. We might get a tree. I haven't decided if I want a real tree or a fake tree since Annie is allergic to pine, but we'll see. Hello, Lone. Welcome to you. Glad you're starting early. You appreciate it. It's always going to be weird because there's always going to be some folks that want the late stream versus the early stream. But I think in general, moving the stream an hour and a half or so earlier, like where we are right now, right around 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern, is probably a decent time for us to start. Hello, Epic Boy. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. I am. Cheers, Rock. It's nice to get to see you. I hope you've been well. Let's see. I think, did Biotech say hi? Yeah, Biotech did say hi. Hello, Biotech. Who else is here? I know the Digit Artist is here, as well as Burlesque Barley. And I think that's just about everybody. If I missed someone, I didn't mean to. Calm voice and chill beats to help you fall asleep. I don't feel like my voice is that chill. Like, I didn't feel like that when I started streaming, and I still don't, but I'm glad it works for you. Cheers to you guys. Let's play some Monster Hunter. Well, I appreciate that it's not like grading to y'all. I don't know if that's just like how I have the mic set. Is our inventory full? It is. I don't know if it's just like how I have the mic set up or anything, but good luck on the hunts. Thank you. Raise a Pepsi Max to that. Cheers. I'm having some Ethiopian coffee with y'all tonight. My next coffee bag just shipped in the mail today, so I'm excited. It should show up in a day or two. I'll get to try some fresh coffee out. We haven't done much in the way of expeditions recently. We should probably do that. What is in the Mogul Woods right now? An Arzuros, and then a Crimson Qurupeco and a Great Wroggi. I think what that means is we should go ahead and do one quest and then do that Crimson Qurupeco Great Wroggi expedition. That sounds like a good plan to me. Perfect. We have a sale as well. Let's buy some potions for the box. Like I said, we're listening to the MH-DOS soundtrack tonight. After we finish listening to this soundtrack tonight, I have to show you guys, I found some new tracks from like another version of this soundtrack that I'd never heard before. Like, I think there's several, but I found like at least 2 that I just had not heard before that were totally new to me, and they were both really cool. So I'll show you guys those later on tonight. New DOS tracks. Hey, you know what? Screw it. Hang on. That means folks like Fog and Rockspire won't get to hear them. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and listen to them right now. Or at least, yeah, we're going to listen to them right now. Y'all are the ones who are here right when we start. You guys get to hear the cool DOS music. I'm going to have to adjust the volume of these. Okay, so the first one here is, I mentioned this a night or so ago, is that someone asked if Garuga was in Monster Hunter Dosed. Garuga is in Dosed, and from what I can tell, Garuga's theme is the same. It's just Garuga's theme. But there's a special theme for when you link your PSP up to Monster Hunter Dosed to transfer or unlock the Garuga quest. Let me pull up the volume mixer so I can see if this is too loud. It's really good. All right, what are we gonna hunt? This do be new, right? I've never heard this before. It's kind of funny. Let's do a low-ranked Duramboros. We need some tailbones. We need like a lot of tailbones. It's a good enough warm-up. Alright, I'm not going to interrupt the vibes with a sound effect, but if you want to choose my weapon for a Duramboros as our warm-up hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Oh, never mind, I will interrupt the vibes because it's coming to an end. There you go. The other one that I found, where is it? It's called like Merrymaking. Golden Mane, that must be Rajang. At the Colorful Banquet. Merrymaking music. Yeah, I'd never heard this before either. I don't know where this was in the game. I'm assuming somewhere in the online hub. There's already different sale day music, Mark, so I think it's something different than that. It's 2 minutes long, so it's not like a super long track. Or it's 1 minute 45 seconds long. It definitely has like that sound is reminiscent of Mindguard Town from Monster Hunter 1. The little boing. So it could have had something to do where, like, I know that Kokoto Village is in Dose. So it's possible that maybe there's some Mindguard too, and maybe this is part of that. I don't know. I'm not familiar with how much of MH1's stuff was in MH2. It's good though. So anyways, I heard those while I was looking around for some other tracks. I think, let me see if there's any others I really don't recognize here. Most of these I think I'll recognize, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to say last call for the weapon raffle we're doing for Duramboros right now. If you want to choose Duramboros' weapon, or choose a weapon for Duramboros, go ahead and type !ticket. What's this one? Something about a water wheel? This is just Jumbo Village. Might be the first or second version of it. Basically, Jumbo's theme gets changed in different seasons, and I think maybe with different upgrades you make to it, the village music changes. That's one of them. What is Splendid Life? Let's find out. Okay, this is part of the online hub. You had like the really big player house, like the final player home upgrade had this cozy music to it. Real elegant sounding cozy music. Splendid life. I guess that makes sense. When you get to that giant player home, you do indeed have a splendid life. I think this is the sale day. Yeah, this is Duramboros sale day at least. What village rank are you? We are in 7-star village right now, Floey. Hello, welcome to you and welcome Super Speed. We're about to do a Duramboros to warm up, so if you guys want to choose my weapon, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're listening to some Monster Hunter Dose music at the moment. But anyways, those were the new tracks that I hadn't heard before, was that merrymaking music and the Monster Hunter Portable Link music. Alright, let's see here. Floey just got in there. Hello, ProCow. Viotech, what would you like me to use for a Duramboros? It's going to be a hub, low-rank Duramboros. Dual blades, alright. We will indeed use dual blades. I think I still have mostly low-rank duals. We'll use that for him. I'm trying to decide if I want to use low-rank armor or not. I don't know if I do. Alright. To get a tailbone in low rank, you have 4% body carve, 6% mine tail, 3% carved tail, and 6% capture. So the best way to do this is going to be to mine the tail once we've broken it once, carve the tail once we've broken it off, and then cap it. I think I'm going to opt to use my high rank set and low rank dual blades. For the sake of it being a warm-up, and for the sake of Duramboros not taking a Duramboros amount of time. Anyways, this sale day theme is a bop. And this Duramboros is hopefully gonna get bopped. Yeah. Thank you all for joining me this evening. What clip are you thinking of, Marks? Make it comfy here. We'll go back to the regular Dose playlist after this, but I wanted to show off those couple tracks I hadn't heard before. You fail a Duram tail mine and deliver the world's most underwhelming re. I know I've said re at least once on stream. What did the hunter say when the monster scratched their friend Kutku? It Kutku? Huh? I don't think I get it. Who? Hello. Hello, Kutku. I wish we had Kutku in 3rd gen. I like Kutku. It's one of my favorites. Alright. Double Belk. After we turn back on the music. Sorry if that was a bit jarring. Here we go. Gosh darn it. It's gotten popular. Rhea's gotten popular. I don't know if I'd call 55 views popular in the grand scheme of the internet. I genuinely didn't see where he went. I thought he was still up in the air, and I was like, what the heck? Where did he go? Yeah, Dual Blade should make this a pretty solid fight, I think. I bet we can get a trip here. Or not. Yikes. Stunned, probably, from that. We won already, and it played the dose. It played the dose victory theme. Crazy! What kind of crazy patch is this? Love this quest complete theme. It gives me memories of Frontier, and I enjoy that. To me, this theme almost feels like it fits Frontier more than Dose, to be honest with you. Like, Dose has so many weird, interesting instrumentation choices that this one, just kind of being regal, doesn't almost fit to me with the rest of Dose's soundtrack. It's still good. But that's, I don't know, my mind, even though I know it's from Dose and not from Frontier initially, I still think of Frontier more when I hear this theme. Because Frontier fits that more, like, I don't know, out there, regal, crazy sound, I guess. In my head. Very, very nebulous, subjective thing. Here he goes! And there he goes. Yeah, I'll never get tired of this music. It's just so good. I like a lot of the other soundtracks a lot. I don't think there's any soundtrack in the series for me that tops Dose. There are tracks that are up there, but this soundtrack is so cool. Nice. feel like I am like Duramboros colored in this armor. The browns and the greens. I really like how this mix set turned out. It does feel kind of funny wearing down a mountain with like 1,000 cuts. Interesting that there wasn't any tremor by his head there. Like the Duramboros hunt, it's one of the more creative designs I think in the entire series. Not just visually, like fight design wise. I'm really into it. I think I did too, Martz. The first time I played through Village. I think I did too. Either that or I'm thinking of For You where I traded for it. Which I think I might have done, I can't remember. In low rank. Alright, now we can mine it when we want to. Yeah, I think after this we'll do that expedition, and then I think after the expedition we'll sit down and we'll try and make a guard armor set in Athena's armor set search. Something we can use for both Gunlance and Lance. I don't feel like I'll put artillery on it. I feel like I'd rather put... I honestly, Razor Sharp and Guard would be sick at this point in 3U. I don't know if we can get that between Wroggi and Feroth, but if we could somehow mix those two to get Razor Sharp and Guard, that would be, I think, a pretty high utility set for both of those weapons. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Here's our chance. Superman dive. Mine it. Not a tailbone. That's okay. Darn. It's interesting how he spins out sometimes like that. Triple pound, goodness. Truly the hammer of monsters. He so rarely does that move in low rank. It's interesting to see it on him. I think of it so much for Devil Joe. Whoops. He's gonna fall over. Nope, I ran into a tree. My paintball wore off, which is a bit of a bother. I'd be super down with Duramboros returning. He'd fit well in the Flood Forest, too. Remember the tale of Keohan, how he made a hammer out of 4 Duramboros tied together and golf swing the Devil Joe to the moon? I hadn't actually heard that tale before, but I appreciate that tale quite a bit. Good old Keohan. I do know who that is. But I hadn't heard that tale before. There it is. Two-tail case, no tail bone. One hit. I just need to go for the horn break. I think you can mine it again once it's broken, can't you? I thought you could. Maybe we were too far away. Is there a chance? Yeah, this is our chance. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you can't. Okay. I thought you could. I thought you could mine a second time. Was that a special high rank event? We gotta do some events. They're on the list. Man, just doing it at a neutral. Alright, there's the horn break. And the counter. Counter attack from him, rather. Now we just gotta cap him. Is it my birthday yet? Nope. It is the first day of the month where it could be my birthday, but it is not my birthday today. Yeah, here we go, Marts. See you tomorrow. Alright, bye, Basil Boy. He spun out. I imagine he's gotta be weak soon. Maybe not. I do have a paintball on him, so we can see where he went. I think he went back to the central area, it looks like. Man, always having supplies from the hub is nice. Low rank is spoiling me. Do you feel like Moga's theme fits with regular Jumbo and Kokoto? Yeah. I think Jumbo stands out because there's different versions of it. I know that Moga has Moga Knight and Tri, but still. I think Jumbo really stands out because of the different versions. Kokoto has a night theme too, in Dose specifically, or in Monster Hunter 1? It's gotta be in Dose, yeah? Hey Alpha, it's good to see you. MH1 did not have day-night cycles. Should you buy Rise again for PC? I am. I really enjoyed Monster Hunter Rise. I think if you were just okay on Monster Hunter Rise, I don't think there's too much of a reason to play it on PC unless you really want to. I don't know. Unless I guess it depends on a couple things. If you have friends on PC, yeah, totally. If you care about playing it at a high frame rate or at really high graphical settings, and you really enjoyed Rise to the point where like playing through it again will really be fun for you, then yeah, sure. Or if you know you're going to want to play Sunbreak on PC and you want to have a nice up-to-date file by then, could be another reason to play it. Hello, Bursa for days. Hey, Nefudis! Welcome! Yellow Sharpness mashing on Duramboros. Hell yeah. That was supposed to be a sheath. Whoops. Be nice if Sunbreak brings crossplay, but it might not. They have already said it will not. Or at least not at launch. Yeah, they have already shot down the possibility of cross-save crossplay. I guess maybe that was just for the PC Rise release. I could be misremembering. I know for PC Rise they already shot that down. For Sunbreak, I don't know if they've mentioned yet. Can't wait for PC. It's only like a month away. A month and like 4 or 5 weeks away. I know for PC Rise they have explicitly said that there's no crossplay or cross-save, but for Sunbreak it could change things, I don't know, or not. That news was from like a month or so ago when the Steam page went live. There's a blurb on the Steam page that mentions that there won't be explicitly there won't be crossplay or cross-save. You're gonna be out of time by the time you come back from vacation. I will not be on vacation when Rise PC comes out. I am going to be away for a week at the beginning of January, or like at the end of December, beginning of January. I'm going to be traveling to see some family. I don't intend to stream during that, so there will be a week during the holidays where I'm not here, but it won't be around Christmas time. Christmas time I will still be here to give y'all some comfy streams. Enjoy some cozy holiday Monster Hunter. Me too, Bio. I'm really excited about it. You know how it's like always hot in this room? Today it's cold. This apartment is a bit incorrigible in terms of temperature. And a truly incorrigible thermostat. I'm interested to see what I do differently, Bio. I haven't decided what I'm going to do differently on my second Rise playthrough. No tailbone. That's okay. Oh god, the instrumentation on this track is so good! There's some kind of percussion off in my left ear that's just, oh, it sounds so cool! could be Dragon on Fire. We'll never know. Alright, back to Moga Village. Those bongos are sick. Such a good song. Hello, Omnitoad. We're listening to the Dose soundtrack tonight. There's some pretty rad instrumentation. Are those bongos? There are definitely bongos off in my right ear. In my left ear, there's like some dude hitting like a piece of metal or something. I don't know. Like there's some like shakers, some like brushes. I don't know. There's some kind of cool percussion going on. Other way around for you. The reason for that is my headphones are on backwards because I'm an idiot. Most nights I don't get that wrong. You're right. In my right ear, there's some really cool metal percussion. In my left ear, there's some bongos. Whoops. All right, we're gonna do an expedition next because we haven't done an expedition in a little while and we need the points and commodities. Alright, this is going to be an expedition with a Crimson Qurupeco and a Great Wroggi in it, which is cool. We haven't fought too many of either of those monsters. So, if you want to choose my weapon for Crimson Qurupeco and Great Wroggi, go ahead and type !ticket. We'll let this run for a minute, and then I'll let one of you guys decide what we use. Some kind of metal drum? I don't know what it is. It doesn't sound like a steel drum. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. An unsuccessful Duramboros hunt. We did not get our tailbone, but oh well. Is there a higher chance for the tailbone in high rank? You can still get it in high rank. Yeah, in high rank, it is a percentage or two higher across all the parts. Okay, I won't worry too much about trying to grind low rank Duramboros then. Yeah, we didn't get it. We know. Whoops. Screwing up the menus. Alright, for the Moga Woods, we should leave behind some supplies if we can. We don't probably need Tanzia chips for the Moga Woods. I'm not going to bring capture supplies. I think this is about the minimum stuff I want to bring. Wroggi's going to do poison. Yeah. That's a sound effect we usually play. The raffle is not over. I didn't play that. That was part of the Dose playlist. I'm going to go ahead and say last call on that raffle, though. If you want to choose my weapon for the expedition we're about to do, go ahead and type !ticket, the command there in the chat. You were confused? It's always funny when like one of the sound effects that we use on the stream for like a follow or a sub or something comes up in something we're listening to. It's very confusing. All right, let's see. Omnitoad, what would you like me to use for a Crimson Qurupeco and a Great Wroggi out in the Moga Woods? Wrogged. It's not wrogged. Or something like that. That would be wrogged. What have you used today so far? Just dual blades. Yesterday, we've done a lot of Hunting Horn the last couple days because we were trying to do a naked Freemanite G-Rank Garuga with Hunting Horn. It didn't go well. But we did use a lot of Hunting Horn in Freebie Night, which was kind of fun. We got better at, I got better at using the recital attacks from it. All right, hammer. I've only made one high rank hammer, which is the Baroth one. Matches our armor set though. We have some cozy dose music as we go on out. I should eat. Love the Baroth hammer. I'm gonna upgrade it into the Jade one. I'm excited. Eating for Slugger. I've been happy with the health pool, or yeah, with the health pool. My brain almost made me go health pool. That's not what HP stands for, but I guess HP could stand for hit points or health pool, couldn't it? Anyways, I've been happy with the hit point health pool increase going out to Moga Woods at night. The monsters last a satisfying amount of time so far. What does HP stand for in Monster Hunter? Probably hit points for the player, but for monsters it might mean health pool. I guess their health pool is made up of a certain amount of hit points. It doesn't stand for happy penguins, it doesn't. HP computer, Hewlett-Packard. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe how many Hewlett-Packards the monsters have in G-Rank. It's crazy. Hip points. That would be Plesioths. Wroggi is here. Okay, fine. I won't cook my steak then. We'll fight you first. I was gonna set up shop and cook some steak, but no. Ooh. Is it leaving? No! Come back! Not done with you. Of course the Gall Swing misses. There we go. Munch Dog. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hello, hello, welcome. Hello, Horfox. How's it going, guys? We just got a nice break here in the fight, too. Let me go ahead and shout you out. Munch Dog, I appreciate it. How was your stream tonight? What were you guys up to? We are enjoying some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. GU, huh? What were you guys up to in Generations? Alright, cheers, Fog. I don't blame you feeling sleepy with this music. This is some cozy, sleepy tunes. Went while I was playing a bit of Minecraft and then learned Light Bowgun and GU. Nice. Light Bowgun's fun in that game. I have some nice memories of playing Light Bowgun when I was first learning to play Monster Hunter. Oh shoot, I have to pause the music. Oh god, this is bad. I'm just gonna turn down my headphones. You guys all have music overlapping, I'm sorry. I can't switch over tabs to change the music now. I'll screw up the stakes. We're gonna do hub quests together, nice. Yeah! Sorry those were overlapping. And thanks for the follow, Munch Dog. You're a melee main? What do you normally play with melee? Okay. Why couldn't this exist in Rise, right? Why couldn't the multi-barbecue stick, or double barbecue spit, exist in all the games? Alright, after that, Wroggi. I'll kill some more Bullfongo. There's a Bullfongo breeding, like, upsurge on this expedition. And so I'll get more commodities if I go ahead and kill these guys. They're easy to kill, too. Usually you Charge Blade and Rise. Horfox got you doing Horn, which you learned to love. Horn and Rise is super fun. I'm a fan. I know it's sort of a divisive rework, but I like it. Rise has a guild card award for cooking well done steaks. Does it? Is it for cooking one or for a certain amount? Does anyone actually use steak anymore? Always use energy drinks or dash juice? For me it depends on the game. Sometimes the materials for energy drinks are really expensive. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes it's hard to get raw meat. Sometimes it's easy to get raw meat. At this point in the game, we don't have the materials on this file to replace steaks with energy drinks or anything like that. Whoops. Should have rolled the other way. Aw. It's a pretty fun nod that there's no state quest in the world, but there's a guild card award for it. Yeah. If they're going to kind of replace the whole, like, I don't know, manual gathering and cooking, which does get replaced in a lot of the newer games, it's kind of fun for them at least to still have you do something about it. Or, like, have something tied to cooking like that. In all the games you play, the ingredients for energy drinks can be passively farmed and they double as a status healing item. Yeah, they're really nice. Games like Freebie Night don't let you easily gather materials for energy drinks. Some games let you farm both the materials needed. Some games I just don't have enough honey to spare. I think in most games I just don't have enough honey to spare, to be honest with you. But I've replaced, I think in a couple games now, I've replaced steaks with energy drinks eventually. I think in 4U, though, I still end up using steaks because you can easily get them made by the street cook, though. You can buy them, and you can buy steaks in bulk from the trader on good days, and then you can give them to the street cook to cook at, like, 12 at a time. Same with Portable Third, with the cat spit, the big barbecue spit. And yeah, it is nice that energy drinks you can also... I guess they provide less stamina overall than 10 steaks. They only usually give you one increment of stamina instead of two, or like, I don't know what the actual unit there is, but they give you overall less stamina for a stack of 10 of them, but they can be consumed quicker, and they do have that sleep negating property, which is nice as well. Don't think you've ever used energy drinks. It's basically just the same amount of stamina restored as a ration, but it can wake you up from sleep. They're nice because they don't involve cooking them in any way. You just craft them from, I think, honey, and I forget actually what it depends on the game, what the other material is. Nitro Shroom? Oh, is it really? In Freeman Night, it's like freaking... What is it? It's like... Freaking... I forget what it is. It's not snake bee larva. No. Every Google search for MHFU now autocorrects to MHGU, and it drives me insane. It's Sunset Herb. It's honey and Sunset Herb in Freebie Night, and there's no way to farm Sunset Herbs, so you have to like go out and get them. So it's not really tenable in that game. Also can't eat steaks underwater. That's fair, especially in this game. That's a pretty big deal. Honey and nitro shroom in this game, huh? That's pretty nice. Why does the cook poison you in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Poison you? Are you talking about GU or Freebie Night? Screw you. Health down. Liquor? There are some drinks in GU that'll make you woozy, but they don't always have negative effects tied to them. In Freebie Night, there are actually bad combinations of food you can get. You have to look it up or just take good notes, I guess, when you try random combinations. Not a good system. Generations Ultimate, I don't know if there's that many negative food skills. Yeah, in Freebie Night, they don't tell you what the combinations do. Even if you've tried the combination before, it won't tell you. Unlucky Cat, I mean, like, there's a few negative food skills, but, like, in Freebie Night, you can get, like, health down. Alright, Crimson Qurupeco. I haven't fought many of this guy yet. But he can call more monsters. Oh geez, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Aw, I missed. It's supposed to be an upswing. Oh, the bonk. You think Gypsy replaced Qurupeco? No, Gypsy was around before Qurupeco. And regular Peko doesn't have the flash, it's just Crimson. Not doing too high hitting his head so far. Whoops. There it is. That's such a good get off me move. Of course it's yellow sharpness. Alright, let's sheath and heal. Sharpen. That was too bad. her Garuga was a menace in Freemi Night. He was certainly beating us up last night. We did 2 nights of naked G-rank Garuga versus Hunting Horn in Freemi Night, and we definitely got better at his patterns, but there's a lot of jank in that game that made it pretty rough to deal with one-shots from that guy. It would be like you'd hit a bug, and the extra delay in the time it took you to squash the bug and hit the Garuga would get you hit, whereas if you just hit the Garuga, you would have been able to roll out the way. Like, stuff like that. Just crazy stuff happening to us in that quest. Or like, sometimes Garuga's fireballs just hit the ground in front of him instead of flying off into the distance. Not even if you're in front of him. It's not like he's shooting down at you. Like, you're off to the side and he's shooting the fireballs, and sometimes they just hit the ground in front of him. And so if you're anywhere near his head, you just insta-die. And so you had to like space for that every time, even if the fireballs went off into the distance most of the time. Just kind of weird details like that that made it a little tougher. But like, we could get better at dealing with not hitting the bugs and get better at not spacing where we could get hit by the fireballs. But just, there was a lot of that stuff, in addition to stuff where it was like, oh, I screwed up, he instant charged and hit me. A lot of it was learning to get out of the way of the instant charge consistently. We definitely learned some stuff. It would just take a while longer to actually grind out a clear. Too early on that roll. Bonk. Such a sad animation. I always feel bad for hitting Qurupeco. Oh, the I didn't think that one through. I was gonna hit it once and then try and roll with the right timing to dodge the flash, and I just bonked it instead. Hey, we get another chance. Missed it again. He's so cute. Yeah, I feel bad for hitting Qurupeco. Which Monster Hunter game is my favorite ecology videos? I don't know. I don't watch, like, I watch them. I've watched most of them. But I don't know if I have one that sticks out to me as, like, favorite. You know? Like, they're all cool. I would have to sit down and watch them, like, with the intent of being like, okay, which ones of these are really rad? Hello, Kin. Really weird bird, he is. The Rise videos are pretty cool. The introductions. Excuse me. Ugh, we're not gonna get this cancel. Did he even buff from that? Maybe he was like calling Ludroth or something? Okay, we broke one of the Flintstones. Yeah, he was calling Ludroth. Let's kill those. We want power paddles. I wonder if you can outrange the flash. Not from here. Shoot, he's gonna heal himself. That's one way to get a dunk. Let's break that Flintstone. Cats! Gosh darn it. Not very good spacing around this guy's head, with his Flintstones being so much harder than the regular Qurupecos. coming up on a real banger of a song. Here it is. Do you know who the Nicarchos of 3U is? Do you mean Sideus, or do you mean Jen Moran, or Dire Morales? I know about all of them, but I haven't really fought. I don't know much about Hallow, Jen, Goldbeard, Sideus, or Dire Morales, so I don't really want to learn much about them prior to fighting them. But all of those are some of the large siege bosses. Elytra would be the closest analog? I don't think so. I think Sideus is, since it's the story boss you fight at the end of Low Rank Village. Whoops. Sideus would be closer to Glavenus? What are you on? Sideus is not a flagship monster. You're gonna have to break that one down for me. I don't get it. Lowering final village that threat that gets credits? Isn't that Nicarchos? And Sideus? Like, you do low rank Nicarchos, and it's not very climactic, but it's still the final siege boss for low rank village, isn't it? Or am I thinking of low rank hub, and low rank hub is weird? It's been too long. Nicarchos is hub only? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'm thinking of the first siege boss in low rank hub for both of the games, which would be Sideus. And did you ever fight Sideus in hub? I'm all mixed up. I'm sorry. Still, they're the first siege monsters you encounter in both of the games. This positioning was poor. That was really poor positioning. You can fight Nicarchos in village? Either way, those are the first two big siege monsters you fight, is low rank Sideus, whether it's in village or hub, and low rank Nicarchos. So that's why they're the same in my mind. Get those power paddles. Yeah, I would not compare something like Glavenus and Sideus. Just being, they're totally different kinds of fights, even if they both give credits. They're the exact same position in the game, story beats and all. I wouldn't, like, that's, I guess we don't really know what angle they were asking about. They didn't specify, like, do you know what the low rank credits monster is? To me, the Nicarchos of 3U is definitely something like Sideus. Not so much in, like, where it's placed in the story or, like, progression of the village, but just, like, what is the low rank siege monster you fight? Yeah, the 3U flagship is Brachydios. Freaking Rathalos flagship stuff is gonna kill me. I'm still so angry for my boy Uragaan. Talking about the main low rank hub monster to get into high rank hub, I think the Urgent in this game is like 2 Wraths. You don't fight Sideus or Gen Moran. You don't fight a big siege monster in low rank hub to get to high rank hub in this game. Yeah, but you still fight him as a low rank siege monster, even if he's not good. You could argue that the Sideus Repel isn't really a full fight either. It's more of a better fight than the Karkos is, but or low rank Karkos rather. I guess the most cohesive answer you could give is that there is not a direct analog to where Nakarkos is in GU. Because in Hub, there is no siege monster like that for progression. And in Village, it's a little different in Generations in this game. You can roll his roar. We did it by accident the other day. Poor Qurupeco. Okay, it's limp. Good stuff. Yeah, the answer about Azure Rathalos and why I kind of laughed about that is basically Rathalos has appeared on the cover of many games he is not the flagship of. He has appeared on Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter Portable and Freedom, 3 Ultimate, and World, even though he is only the flagship of 1 and G, and I guess Portable. I guess Freedom. So a lot of folks think he's the flagship of this game or World, even though he's just on the cover. He's not the flagship monster of those games. Oof. That's brutal. All right. That was a Crimson Qurupeco. We'll nab some mining here, and we'll grab some dung from the nest, and then we'll head back to the... Actually, there might be Benabra outbreak. For some reason, you read Plesioth as Fallason. I'm going to tell him that, Horfrost. Capcom just figured Americans would like to see a more traditional dragon on the cover and a dumb greatsword pose. It doesn't really bother me as much in 3 Ultimate and in World, because like there's clearly a Japanese cover that shows what the real flagship is, and like the real covers are usually pretty good. I'm never gonna stop being salty about Freedom. Never. I'm never gonna stop being salty about Freedom. The Dragon and Greatsword pose is what sold you when I first found the series. I don't remember what first drew me to this series. I guess character creation, honestly. I really wanted to play Skyrim when I was a younger kid and I wasn't allowed to. And so my parents were okay with me getting Monster Hunter. And I tried it and I liked the character creation. And then I returned it to GameStop because I couldn't figure out the controls. Thought Freedom is Tigrex. That's Freedom 2. Freedom is just a port, Freedom is kind of like a port of Monster Hunter 1 for the PS2, but with Garuga added. And the repel mechanic added specifically for Garuga, and a bunch of cool weapons just for Garuga. But Rathalos is the flagship. Like the 4U used Gore on the cover instead of Sergios. Forget which region used which. There's a lot of 4U. There's a lot of 4 and 4U covers out there. It's actually kind of confusing. But yeah, I actually prefer that as well. I think that especially because the West had not had 4, and Gore being such an Gore and Shagroot being such an integral part of that game's story and themes and just everything, I think it would have done the game a disservice to have Sergios as the flagship, or as the cover monster, rather. Ever finish my coffee? Not all the way. Sad. Okay, we're gonna make some guard armor. We have yet to make any guard armor, and there's been a couple fights as of late in high rank that have been like, you know, having this shielded weapon with a guard skill would be really nice. Bulky pelt, funky pheromones, platinum needle. Nice. Those sell for a lot of money. That's awesome. Mooncatcher fang. Power paddles, wet fish, perfect paddles, pink liver. Cool. Guard or Gargwa? Guard. I need Gargwa. Baroth armor incoming. Well, we already have some Baroth armor, which is good. It'll help us with it. But I might want to, I think I'm trying to make one armor set that we can use in mid-high rank for both Gunlance and Lance. So I wanted to at least have guard 1. After that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're going to be able to make right now at this point in high rank before we fought Ignactor, Uragaan, etc. We have Rhinopolos for artillery, but I don't want to put artillery on the set because I can always eat for Bombardier when it comes to Gunlance, and we can find skills that will boost both Lance and Gunlance equally. So let's go ahead and let's pop open Athena's here. Yeah, Baroth has points in guard, it does. I'm thinking I want to try and go for a mixture of Wroggi and Baroth to see if I can get Razor Sharp and guard, because guard will help both Lance and Gunlance, and Razor Sharp is helpful for Lance, but very helpful for Gunlance, where sometimes the increase in efficiency for shelling is more than half reduction. Like if you're using a wide, I don't know exactly how it is in this game, but wide shelling in some games gets reduced from like 3 units of sharpness down to 1 with Razor Sharp, it rounds down. So that would be very helpful for shelling. So let me go ahead and, like I said, open up Athena's. It'll take me just a sec here. Of course. Oh, nope, it found it. Cool. All right, so we now have a 2-slot charm, I think. I got my first 2-slot charm recently, so let me go ahead and put that in there. Blade Master. Guard +1. Let's see if we can get Razor Sharp. Yeah. It would be all low rank stuff. Wait, does low rank Ignactor just give that? Low rank Ignactor just gives those skills. Sort by extra skills, sort by defense. Okay, so by defense, we could do a mixture of Wroggi, Hat, Ignactor, low rank stuff, and Arzuros Greaves. Hello, Skiffy. And plenty of extra space for more skills. Can we get attack up in there? If we could get attack up and then those other 2 skills, that would be insanely good. We can. We can do Baroth Helm, Ignactor Mail and Vambraces, Wroggi Falls, and Arzuros Greaves. That's cool. I appreciate that. And then let's go ahead and let's sort by, instead of base defense, extra skills. Flame Aura, Fire Attack. Not super useful. Is this a program you use? Yeah, this is called Athena's Armor Set Search, or Athena's Ass for short. And yeah, this is a tool that you can use offline for some of the older games. Wow, that cursor looks insanely large. I swear it's not that large on screen. You're just viewing a very zoomed in view. God, that does look just really big. Yeah, it lets you build sets, build mixed sets. So we have guard 1, razor sharp, attack up small. That's pretty okay. I'm trying to think, would guard 2 razor sharp be better than that? Do the mouse thing with all the after images? Was that mouse trails? No. Can do flame aura and fire attack, poison, team player, attack. Seems like the most skills we're going to see there are going to be fire attack, flame aura, and poison from the Wroggi and the Ignactor pieces. I'm okay with this being a mixture of low rank and high rank pieces, by the way. Our current mix set for Blade Master and Gunner is all high rank stuff, which was nice, but it doesn't bother me that much. Attack is always useful for 4G. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to sort by defense. Okay. It would be Baroth Helm S, Ignactor Mail, Vambraces, Wroggi Falls, low rank Wroggi Falls, which is kind of a bummer, and then Arzros, Greaves S, or anything with torso increase. Interesting. I'm guessing if we went with, instead of attack up S, we went with guard 2. Yeah, we can go for a little bit more. Yeah, we can go for a little bit more high rank pieces, like one more high rank piece, basically. It's about the same. We could use the Rathian helm, which would be kind of cool. We got to start thinking about the fashion of it. Hello, Confu. Welcome, welcome. We're building a guard set for Lance or Gunlance. And we're listening to some Monster Hunter Dose music. Hey! How dare you cut off the beginning of Scat Cat Fever? We can do artillery as well. So we could technically just do 2 variations on this, one for Lance and one for Gunlance, probably. I think it just uses different jewels. It's not quite the same, but it's close. I think we'll just make this one version. Recommend getting a high rank Agnon for Gunlance, Steel, Uragaan. Yeah, I want to make it before we get to that point. Right now we don't have any guard sets, and I'd like to have an intermediate guard set before we get to the point where we're making like really good guard sets. I don't know. I don't always just want to make like the best thing possible. I think it's more. I think it's interesting to have sets that are kind of in between. Just for later. Yep. Yep. Okay. So the helm would look like that. We have the option of going with mostly low-rank Ignactor, which looks like this. It's a pretty cool set. Hello, Shadow upon the Tempest. How goes it? Pretty well. We've warmed up, did a couple hunts. Now we're looking at making some guard armor. What do the Wroggi Falls look like? The low rank Wroggi faults. Yeah, I'm not super happy with how low rank we have to take some of these pieces. Looks like that. That's okay looking. And Arzro's Greaves ass. I think I can picture that. Yeah. You can always use armor spheres. It's not even just about the defense marks, it's also about the looks. I'm not super jazzed about how this is gonna end up looking. Which matters to me. Alright, let's see here. If I go for Artillery Novice, it gives us the option of Wroggi hat with a bunch of Ignactor and Arzros, and I honestly feel like I might kind of be into that. I don't know. Let's look at the Wroggi hat and imagine it with the next to the Ignactor. It would be a cowboy hat. With this chest piece. And this waist piece. Oh, the falls are totally different than the coat. Oh, wow. No, this is just totally different looking than Portable Thirds in general. Portable Third had a different look for its armor, at least in low rank. Want that hat? The hat's so cool. There's also an option for the... Okay, here's... Ooh, this might look nice, actually. Hang on. The Wroggi hat S. Let me find it here. So this hat... If memory serves, we actually used this hat quite a bit in Rise for Gunlance. Maybe. I can't remember. Or at least fashion-wise we used it. Alright, so the Wroggi hat with the Barroth mail. We already have the Barroth mail, so that'd be one less piece we had to farm up. I think those two would look nice together. Then the low-rank Ignactor Vambraces, which we just need some Eruptor parts for. Those don't look awful together, I don't think. It's not too orangey or red. Followed by the low-rank Wroggi Falls, which is a bummer again. They must have a lot better skills than the high-rank one. And then the low-rank Ignactor Greaves, which we can make. I think that would look really nice. A lot nicer than trying to put together, like, I don't know. I think that's what I want to go for. Like I said, we already have some of the pieces, so that will help. Let's make those Ignactor Greaves. It's going to be the low-rank Wroggi Waist, huh? Need some low-rank... We need one more low-rank Wroggi hide to make this. Ignactor Vambraces, Barroth mail we already have. The head is the Wroggi hat S. For that, we need some Herkudrum. Okay, lots of small monster gathering to make this set. And then we're gonna need some Iron Wall jewels as well. Alright, well, let's get to gathering. This set will be a little bit more geared towards Gunlance, seeing as it will have artillery on it. But that's okay. I like how it will look a little better. Whose Longsword is this? This is Giganox. Yeah, I like how this will look better, I think. And that goes a long way for me and my enjoyment of, I don't know, whatever part of the game we're at. If it starts to feel too weak, we'll just push a little further and make a better guard set for each of the weapons individually. Lance and Gunlance, that is. Alright, do we have a low rank Eructor quest? I feel like we might. Powderstone quest. Not in the village. Let's see about hub. Yeah, no, you don't. Okay. Well, we'll just have to hope that they're there in the harvest tour. Okay. We have to run a quest like this a few times over in order to get the Eructor scales that we need. If memory serves, there aren't that many of them. It is Nefudis. Oh, this is a good song. It really does sound like a Witcher 3 song, doesn't it, Nefudis? It only was released like 10 years before The Witcher 3. So where do you get Dragonfell berries from these guys? It's also like the drop I really don't want. If memory serves, in the Harvest Tour, they don't spawn anywhere except for this room. I'll still double check the other 2 areas, but I don't think they do. Pretty sure of it. Yeah, there's none of them here. Assume for the Dragonfell, it's because they eat the berries that grow in harsh environments. That makes sense. And there are none here. Yep, just that one room. This map is in GU? No, it's not. I wish it was. I don't think it is. Is it? I don't feel like it is. Well, weird. I totally have early recollections of playing against monsters on this map, but no, this map is not in GU. It's a shame. It's a really cool volcano. There's some other volcanic areas that look kind of like this one, but this specific one is not. It's also been so long that you could have told me and I would have believed you. Alright, that's that. Just the 2nd gen volcano and volcanic hollow. I'm kind of salty about that. This is like my favorite volcano by a long shot. I guess I like what they did with 2nd gen volcano in GU. I felt like they integrated ledges into that map pretty well. A little bit more small monster farming for this set, and we'll be back to hunting for more weapons. What do you think of the Rise volcano? I like it pretty well. I wish it had been a remake of that volcano, the 3rd gen one, because I really like the 3rd gen volcano. And with the other 2 maps being remakes, I feel like getting to see that particular volcano remade in Rise would have been like really cool. But I liked it quite well. I think it's neat how it's got the caves under the ground, and I think it's, I don't know, it's got some okay volcanic areas. I think it could have used more lava and like more volcanic areas as part of the map. It feels like less than half the map is all fiery to me, which is kind of weird for a volcano. It's mostly caves and like lakefront or like oceanfront. But it is kind of neat that it's a mixture and it's not just all fire. I think Sunbreak will add more horror monsters. Yeah, I think people have theorized that. Sunbreak will likely have some monsters, new monsters based on Western monster myths, because Rise was based on Japanese Eastern monster myths, yokai. And with the flagship already kind of looking like a Dracula-looking thing, inspired, Malzeno kind of looks Dracula-inspired. I don't know. I think it's an interesting thought. Need a few more Eructor scales. Need 1 Wroggi hide. Let's go get some Wroggi. It would make sense, wouldn't it, Marks? The skeleton's already in the game, too. It'd be easy. Or, easy. It'd be more straightforward than making a new skeleton. Presumably. There should be little Wroggi in this map for us to kill and get hide from. I think. And here there's just Alteroth. Hello, Josiah. Welcome to you. Hope you're down to watch some Monster Hunter. Right now we're just grinding some small monster parts. Trying to make a guard armor set. I probably should have just done a Wroggi quest, or a great Wroggi quest. On the subject of horror, do you think having the option to fight back inherently makes a horror game less scary? No, it depends on how it's handled, probably. If you can fight back, but your odds are like hopelessly outnumbered, or like you have to do things in a really stress-inducing way, I'm pretty sure that can add to the horror, not detract from it. But I don't know. I don't really play horror games. They're definitely not my thing. There are no Wroggi in this quest, are there? Nope. All right, let's go do we'll do a great Wroggi quest. Whoops. Oh well. Okay. Wroggi. I think a lot of them, if we just, I was thinking about this, I think a lot of some of the horror games I think I've seen that are most acclaimed will keep you on your toes by mixing it up through the game, whether you are helpless and defenseless for one section or another, whether you have a way to defend yourself, and kind of use that as part of the pacing for the game. Usually leading up to a point later in the game where you have more control, you have more safety, you have a little bit more ability to defend oneself, but the threats you're up against are a little bit more heightened as well. Using that as a pacing tool is pretty decent, I would imagine. Need more little Wroggis. There's one. I just need one Wroggi hide. Okay, we're good. Now we can kill the great Wroggi. We get killed by the great Wroggi now? Oh god. I would have felt pretty poorly if we had carried to a low-rank village, Wroggi. I was a little worried about it, though. Hello, Iced Tea and friends. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, Steed. How you doing? How was your stream? Long. Monster Sanctuary. What's Monster Sanctuary? Tired and hungry? Well, feel free. Go rest and eat if you need to. But thank you for the raid. Cheers. I hope, despite being long, it was still a good time. Pokemon, but 2D and fun. Okay. We'll Google it in a minute. Hold up picture. The ambiance of this song fits really well with the rain in Flooded Forest. This is Dundorma at night. How's the curse game treating you today? Pretty well. We are working on making some guard armor for our Lance and Gunlance in early high rank. We need some Wroggi parts. Need some Eructor parts. Need some Hercudromes. Baroth? We're actually doing a mixture of Baroth, Ignactor, and Wroggi for Artillery, Razor Sharp, and Guard 1. We were gonna do Razor Sharp, Guard, and Attack Up Small, but it didn't look as nice, so we're doing Artillery, Guard, and Razor Sharp. We're completely wrong? No. Baroth is a classic. Did we get King's Beak? Hell yeah. Of course, when I don't need one, that's when I get one, but whatever. I'm glad to get it anyways. I guess for Lance, what we can do is instead of 5 artillery jewels, we can just gem in 5 sharpener jewels, and we'll have a speed sharpening version for Lance, and that will be its version of this set. Okay, let's see. I think that should let us make the Wroggi folds that we need to make. Some of the armor is low rank, which some people would probably think was not acceptable. I don't mind. Yep, the music's coming from our stream. Low rank Ignactor Vambraces. We need 4 more Eructor scales. Hello, Quill. You have extra 50 defense anyways, it's true. tonight's going pretty well. Alright, we're gonna grab some of Rector's scales and use the bathroom before we do that real quick. When I get back, we'll go ahead and keep grinding this armor set out. Shouldn't take too much longer, just a few more small monster quests. Then we'll try it out. How about? Alright, I'll be right back. When I get back, more Monster Hunter. Thank you guys for being here. Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Quill, I hope you're well tonight. Let's see, Monster Sanctuary, huh? Let's see what it looks like. Hey Kogath, welcome, welcome. How are you doing this evening? This is what our friend Iced Tea Drinker was playing tonight. Oh, when they said 2D, they meant like 2D side-scrolling, not like 2D top-down. Looks like that. So it's like a side-scrolling 2D game with battles that look like this, I guess. That's interesting. Hello, Game God. How are we doing? We're doing okay. We're grinding up a an early high-rank guard set right now. We need some Eruptor scales. We're making a Wroggi low-rank Ignactor Baroth mix for some guarding weapons. I'm listening to the Monster Hunter Dose soundtrack this evening. I think especially on nights where we're not fighting new monsters or we're not taking on kind of tougher, challenging monsters, we're just kind of chilling and grinding up gear, it's nice to have music that's outside the game. Alright, time to spar with some Eruptor. You can choose your 3 monsters out of the current team of 6 for each battle, 3 on 3. That's neat. The multi-battles in Pokemon always felt more interesting than the single battles to me anyways. Oh, that was pre-battle. Okay, got it. That screen we saw, the screenshot we saw of the 3 on 3 there. I need 4 more Eruptor scales. I'm really hoping we'll get them from this quest. I don't really want to do 3 Harvest Tours for just Eruptor scales. Does it have online PvP too, which surprised you? Yeah, that seems pretty ambitious for a small... I'm assuming that's a smaller indie game. It seems ambitious for a smaller indie game like that. Cursed Dragonfell Berry drop. It's definitely priced like a small indie game. Please give me your scale. Perfect. Let's go home. What soundtrack we're listening to today? You can vibe to this song in particular. This is the Monster Hunter Dose soundtrack. This track is part of the hub, presumably the online hub. It's called Drunken Thoughts at Midnight, Guild Hall 3 song. There's a couple different Guild Hall songs. Here is a link to the playlist on YouTube. The whole soundtrack is awesome. We found some songs that are not included on this soundtrack, and we listened to them earlier tonight. There was a particular song that kind of sounded a little bit like Mindguard Town called Merrymaking Music. And there was another song that was specifically designed for when you're transferring your... when you're connecting to Monster Hunter Portable and you're transferring the Garuga quest over to DOS. There's special music just for that I had never heard prior to finding this song. And we listened to those earlier tonight. They were kind of cool. Whoops. I want those mulberries. Alright, now I think we just need Hercudrome. Whoops. Hercudrome and some decorations, and then we should be done making this set. Wroggi hat. We need 2 Hercudrome. Okay, well, let's see. Let me Google, or not Google, but let me search up on Chronico. The easiest place for us to get Hercudrome right now. High rank Moga Woods. High rank Deserted Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sandy Plains, Forest. It looks like, yeah, Deserted Island's gonna be the easiest place for us to get those. Okay. Let's do that then. We just need 2 of them. Hope it won't take us too long. All right, 3U. Was 1 of 2. It's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or where you can get them. If the bug gathering spot spawned, which I don't see it. I don't think it did. That's okay. Let's go check 3 for the bug gathering spot. 3 can have a couple different ones. Did you just walk past it? Nope, there was, there's honey and there's mushrooms back there, but I don't think you saw something gold pop up. Maybe I did walk past it. I didn't mean to. As long as there's another bug spot over here. Just not right now. We'll head back and double check area 2 in a bit, but for now we're gonna go into the caves. Usually there's a guaranteed spot in here that's always spawned in the feline area. All right, come on, Hercudrome. Nope. We got Banabra. I didn't look to see if there was a Banabra outbreak. I don't think so, because it doesn't look like the big Banabra, but we'll still kill it, just in case. These aren't the bugs we're looking for. Alright, let's check area 5, and then we'll head back to 2. There's Wroggi here. Huh, that's funky. I guess there must be like a Wroggi breeding ground. Let's go ahead and let's kill some of these guys. Because this is not normally what spawns here. Let's kill some of these guys so we get the commodities from them at least. Do you think Monster Hunter weapons should require more bugs and rare ores to craft? I kind of like it. Because I like gathering. And I feel like making it feel like the hunter has to pull from all different kinds of places to assemble together the gear. It's not just like... I think when Marth means more, they're probably talking in the context of modern Monster Hunter. But if they're talking about this game, no, this game seems fine. Classic Monster Hunter seems fine. I think in the newer games, I would prefer if things in general took more diverse sets of items and some gathering and stuff. Oh, there's the bug spot. I don't know. I like having the hunter feeling like you have to pull from lots of different sources to like assemble together your equipment. And I like the variety in gameplay. I know this isn't like super exciting to watch or anything, but I don't know. I like gathering. I think especially in World and Rise, where like you kind of know where items are, not just like the mining nodes. Like I think it's kind of boring when you're going and you're still doing one of those gathering quests where you have to go and like hit a node or hit a mining spot and it's like random when it pops up. I really like in World especially how like if I needed sleep herbs, I know exactly where to go in the ancient forest to walk around and get those sleep herbs, and that feels really good. I hope they do more of that, because that kind of map knowledge, knowing where things grow and spawn, is cool. Especially so in the context of like RTA speedruns where you need to get together like resources on the fly, but even in regular play, I still think that's really cool. It's still more gathering either way, Mark. Is I think what Ice-T is probably getting at, is that it's more gathering than you would have to do currently. Well, we only got one Hercudrome. We'll have to come back out and gather the spots again. Rare bugs. Hello evening, folks. Hello Weeb with Coffee. I'm just reading your message back to you. I'm sorry, Patty. Welcome. Yeah, we're trying to start a couple hours earlier. Hey Parsec, it's good to see you too. Funky pheromones, curved fang, Pitten's fang. Okay, nothing special. Yeah, welcome in, you guys. Hope y'all are doing well. We are making some guard armor right now, and we're making it using the Wroggi hat. We need one more Hercudrome. Nice, Full Metal Dragon. Congrats. Out we go. There's also Baggy breeding and Ludroth breeding. I'll probably get some Baggy and Ludroth killed as well. It's global? Frankerface Z? I have Frankerface Z and I don't see it. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a nice emote, though. It's global for you? It's not global for me. Weird. Nope, I don't have Oh Boy either. There are different add-ons you can enable in Frankerface C, so maybe you enabled like one of a different emote add-on or something that adds some other emotes. And Knuckles? Nah. None of these are global for me. Like upgrading requiring 30 iron ore versus one upgrade taking 5, then 10, then 15. Yeah, that's a good example of how the pacing is an important thing, Marks. Sure. I don't know what to tell you either, Ice-T. Okay, come on. Give me a Hercudrome. Yeah, that showed. Fire Speed did. That showed up as a BTTV global emote for me. We're not having good luck with this, are we? I think sometimes there's one other bug gathering spot down here. Not this time, though. You guys sure you have Frankerface? Yeah. I'm using BTTV through Frankerface C. Like, here are some of our Frankerface C emotes that we're using. And those show up for me just fine. Maybe there's some Frankerface Z, like, setting to turn off global emotes or something? That wouldn't make much sense. Like, half of those showed up, Ice-T. And Knuckles, Oh Boy, and Oidman are the only 3 that didn't show up out of those 3 for me. That's so weird. The 3 you tried. It is funny. You picked those at random? That's so odd. Hello, Solo. Welcome, welcome. Right now you're working on clearing 2-star village quests, working towards the Hayabusa for a new character. That's quite the grind. Best of luck. I hope you have a good time with it. Is that an Arzuros? It is an Arzuros. There's a bug, though. Dude, beefy baggy. Great. This doesn't look like the type of bug that's going to give me a Hercudrome, but please, please give me a Hercudrome. Maybe if I take long enough killing Baggy and Ludroth, there'll be more gathering spots for bugs back in the first couple areas again. That is an Arzuros. Alright, that's enough Baggy kills. Let's go kill some Ludroth for the power paddles. Brain is frying. You said you were having an issue in Mario Maker 2, Marks? I did not enable 7TV. No, I've heard people reference it recently, but I've not installed it yet personally. Or I guess I've not enabled it in Frankerface. It's just another extension, like Better Twitch TV and Frankerface C. They'll change how the website works a little bit and add some more emotes in. Third-party source for that kind of stuff. Hey, Fallison. I just want you to know, somebody in chat earlier read the word Plesioth as your name. Like, we were talking about Plesioth in chat, and they're like, I just read Plesioth as Fallison. And I thought you'd like to know that. Yeah, I thought it was Horfox. I didn't want to call them out if they weren't going to say it, but I think it was Horfox, yeah. We're trying to get Herkidromes right now. We're making some armor that requires 2 Herkidromes, and so far we've gotten 1 across 2 Mogul Woods runs. So this is our second Mogul Woods run. I'm hoping that if I screw around out here collecting Ludroth parts long enough, that the bugs will have respawned in some of the earlier areas. Why, thank you, Pat. Cheers. I had a pretty nice day today, Mr. Fowl. I hope you had a nice one too. Diva songs. I love these songs. Alright, let's run through those areas one more time, see if any more bug spots have spawned, and then we'll head back. There's the bear. There's a bug. Found those hard to find. You can't find Herkidromes until high rank, so that's definitely part of it. And low rank carpenter bugs are one of the rares you're usually looking for. Kill the punching bag? Eh, right now we're just trying to find some bugs. We don't need to kill the Arzuros right now. Well, I'm definitely not trying to make you feel badly about it, Horfox. I think it's a fun misread. And like Valison and Plesioth, not really that far off in terms of length and some of the letters. Oh, they're in the volcano in low rank? Oh, they are? I didn't realize. But very hard. Gotcha. Well, good on you for finding them. I sure didn't. I'd forgotten you get Herkidromes that early. I guess Herkidromes and Dragonite both. Patty, when my wife and I played this game together, she was similarly frustrated about carpenter bugs, to the point where we were both in multiplayer gathering them, and she was accusing me of stealing hers because I was getting some from the same gathering spot. She was like, "You took them all! Stop taking them!" Please give me bugs, game. Yes! We're saved. I don't know. I know that Pingsex is real good Parsec. I'm a Karanico Athena's ass MH online set builder kind of guy. Wroggi hat. All right, let's see what this set looks like. I'm excited. Let's equip a lance. So the Wroggi hat S. The Baroth vest S. Wroggi falds. Ignactor Vambraces and Ignactor Greaves. And I'm not wearing the Baroth mail. Whoops! Oh, have I not made the Baroth mail? Oh, shoot, I thought I had. Nope. We gotta make the Baroth mail. Shoot, I have to go out and fight more. Aw, man, we need Rhinopolos Carapace. No! This is a Rhinopolos quest, isn't there? Maybe not. No, I think there is. Isn't there any? Jagia? Guess not. Alright, well, 4 Rhinopolos Carapace it is. It's gonna look cool, I think. I'm liking how the red from the Agnactor pieces is mixing with the red from the Wroggi piece. Third and 4th gen game facts sounds scary, Marts. There's a scalp. Oh, I should have put this stuff away. Oh, we'll do that if we don't get the Carapace this time. There's a shell. Also not what we need. This was the map that was redone in Rise? Yes. Yep, Sandy Plains. It's cool too. This one in Flooded Forest, yep. This one was most literally redone. Flooded Forest folks say is kind of like a different part of the forest with some similar landmarks, but not necessarily a reimagining of the same layout. This map is reimagined like almost like for like. It's amazing. It's really cool. Like, that's the maps are still one of my absolute favorite things about Monster Hunter Rise, and that map in particular is so cool. I can't wait to get to hear some of the music from those maps again. Alright, we're gonna have to come back out here and do it again. We need more Rhinopolos Carapace. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those back and forth forum threads, Marth. They're rough. Yeah, I think this is gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool once we're done grinding Rhinopolos Carapace. Only 3 more. Let's put away all those items. Alright, 3 more Rhinopolos Carapace. That's true. I mean, legitimately, sometimes there's not much else to tell somebody about a fight. Like, there's ways you can say it without being a jerk. Like, just saying get good or try not getting hit is pretty snarky and jerkish, but in some scenarios, all you can do is just practice and get better at not getting hit. And there aren't too many other productive solutions. So that advice is not always jerkish. Depends on how it's said, and the context. Alright, we got 1 Carapace. Monster Hunter is one of those games where you find it hard to give advice. Yeah. Generally it depends on the player's playstyle and the weapon and what they're trying to do. Don't get grabbed. Oh god. Rist would probably get hit a lot of times, an excessive amount of times, until finally figuring it out. That's what I would do, J-Novice. Alright, we just need 1 more Carapace. Please, game, please spawn another Rhinopolos. Thank you, though, J-Novice. That's kind. I don't know what you call the little... Just good. Just good music. Monster Hunter's overarching community is chill. Any player base, yeah, for sure. Martha, are you in that corner? Not just the whistle, but like whatever you're running a piece of wood over some ridges and it's going like whatever that is. Sounds cool. Friend Munch first fought Rajang not too long ago and was greeted with a laser upon entering the area. Classic Rajang. Yeah, just don't get hit by that, man. Come on, no. Clearly there's always going to be like stuff like that too, where it's just like What do you mean not get hit? I couldn't have seen that coming. That advice is usually not very helpful. That advice is only helpful once you've exhausted a lot of other possibilities. Or when the biggest attractor isn't that, like, your armor is too soft, or like there are lots of other things you can check first, but sometimes it really is just like, yo, if you can't get used to how that move works and you can't get out of the way, you're just gonna keep getting wrecked by this monster. Like, for me, like that's Pink Rathian's Tail Whip or not Pink Rathian, sorry, Gold Rathian's Tail Whip in 4U. All I can do to really get better at that monster at this point is just like not get hit by the tail. Just gotta figure it out. Sucks. Never mind, we didn't need one more. Yeah, it's like I said, it's about how it's said, and it's about if there's any more to the advice besides that. Just saying, just get good, or just don't get hit is not super helpful. Talking it through and going, oh, okay, that's the move that's bothering you, then you need to work on that particular move. Like, when you look at a fight, and like, if you lost, and like, let's say, like, do you think it was because you had too little defense, you weren't dealing enough damage, you didn't know where to hit, like, were you getting hit by one move way too much to the point where you were always having to run away from it? Like, those are the kinds of questions you gotta ask to try and figure out like what the most useful plan of action is gonna be. I like it. Legit precious stones. I've had someone ask, someone who might be here in chat right now, ask me, could you try using your brain more? And I was like, yeah, I could try. It was a fair question. There's some times where you get in a funk, you're just kind of going in, you're bashing your head on stuff, and you just gotta try and use your brain more. Did it work? I think so, yeah. Please tell me you made that quote. I don't know if it is a quote, but we just make fun of Marths every once in a while for asking me to please use my brain more. Yeah, I think I remember that person too. All right. Was it Tiger Stripe? I thought it was like a pink Rathian, or sorry, a gold Rathian thing. All right, we need some decorations for this. We need an Iron Wall Jewel 2, 2 Iron Wall Jewel 1s, and 5 artillery decos. Artillery decos take barrel bomb larges, and we have everything else we're gonna need for those. Okay. So we need 10 barrel bomb large pluses in our inventory to make those. Perfect. All right, so right off the bat, the set now has Razor Sharp and Guard +1. And actually for Lance, we could probably gem this up to, we could totally gem this up to Guard 2 for Lance if we didn't want speed sharpening. That's a pretty versatile set right there. I'm sorry, Marth. Quote 59 is a good story too. You've got more cerebral. I would hope. I don't know. That's the hope, is like, even if slowly, hopefully I've gotten better over time. Hopefully. And to make barrels? How do you even make barrels? Yeah, I heard about that. Did someone show up as sus to you, Parsec? I didn't see me show up as sus. That's kind of amazing. Is it? It's called suspicious users, isn't it? They should use the Germa meme. Oh, I can just buy what I need. I don't remember those stories, Marth. You're gonna have to refresh my memory because I legitimately don't. I wish I had a better memory, but I really don't have a better memory, and it bums me out. Little new thing was on the pop-up. I gotcha. It did weed with coffee, it did. Okay, so for Lance, what we could do... Go ahead, chuck in this artillery, or Iron Wall Jewel 2. Yeah, you get Guard 2 Razor Sharp. That's pretty nice. Let me go ahead and throw this in there with a Lance. Okay, equipment sets, register. We're just gonna call it Lance. YouTube, would you stop pausing my playlist? Thank you. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and, whoops. This one's gonna be called Glance. And either of these could also have speed sharpening gemmed into them as well, which is nice. Ooh, we get to change the colors. To make a long story short, you were wrong about what? I don't actually remember what it was about. I think that looks pretty cool. How much defense does it have compared to the other ones, though? All right, our regular Blade Master set has 260 defense. That one has 217. That's not that much worse. 217 and 202? Oh, okay, just based on the weapon. Okay, 202 is the actual one. Eh. Could be worse. They're both weak to ice. Oh, that story. Okay. I guess I'd forgotten that quote 59 and the All-Mother thing were close to one another. Alright, so that's our guard set out of the way. Thank you guys for watching me do lots of small monster quests. I'm sure it was exciting. Let's choose something to go ahead and hunt. I want to use this Qurupeco Gunlance. So let's go hunt... Let's go hunt Plesioth with Gunlance. It's like removing the 50 defense. Yeah. Yeah. 59 happened in the Volcanic Hollow. I don't know how you remember. I don't remember some of this stuff. Okay. Alright. Plesioth with Gunlance. Do we have what we need in our inventory? Probably not. No, not really. Hang on. Got steaks. Tanzia chips. We're missing herbs, I think. Yeah. Okay. This monster must be insane in dose. Yeah, I like how this set looks. I think Razor Sharp's really gonna go a long way to making Gunlance feel really good. So with Long, we should really be making sure that we're using our Wyvern's Fire all the time. It'll also be up more often because of our actual artillery skill on our armor set, which is nice. So for a Long Gunlance, this actually makes a lot of sense. Oh. Guess who didn't gem things correctly? God darn it. What happened? I was 1 point off of activating artillery. I had one too many iron wall decorations in and one too few artillery decorations. Yeah, there it is. Wait, what? Did I only make 4 artillery decos? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, maybe I only made. Why did I only make 4 deck? God darn it. Artillery has 2 ranks in this game. It's there's Artillery Novice and Expert. And yeah, if we were going all out on artillery, we could have just gone for that. I could have sworn I made 5. I had 10 bombs. I'm really confused. Did I like put in the lance or something? I'm so confused. I could have sworn I made 5. I did. I put it in the Uragaan Chris mail. That's what I did. I misplaced it. Not 1 hour deco stream. There. Artillery Novice, Razor Sharp, Guard 1. But yeah, we could have gone just for Artillery, but I'd rather have Razor Sharp, Guard, and Artillery on the set instead. Okay, let's go hunt the Plesioth. My goodness, that was dramatic. I was like so sure I'd made all 5. I was like, I had 10 bombs. That's how many you need to make 5. Wouldn't have made any sense. Classic. Alright, let's try that again. Plesioth with Gunlance. With our brand new Gunlance set. And a new Gunlance too. I don't know if Plesioth is weak to Thunder. He might be. I think he is. Yeah, he's quite weak to Thunder. Nice. So this should be a pretty nice matchup. And long shelling should still do decently well with charge shells, even though it's not wide. Might be extra nice because you don't have to get quite as close to Plesioth to hit him with a charged shell with the extra range. Here he is. Hey, buddy. Buster. What are you doing? You already saw me. Just being a jerk. Got him. Okay. Okay. All right. That pillar falling down made me think that we were rising up. It was like a visual, optical illusion. Yeah, this is. I think this set feels like it's going to do well against him. Hey, Demon Coup, welcome. How you doing? Whoops. We just made our first guard set. And we're getting trounced. Is the OST still going? Yeah, can you not hear it? It's going. We'll see Precious Stunts. I feel like this set is going to do well against him. Eyes gotta be decent on the steering the hunter end of things. That was weird. Snazzy Mixaruni gives us Artillery Novice, Guard 1, and Razor Sharp. It's 3 parts low rank armor and 2 parts high rank armor though, so it's a little lower on defense than some of our other high rank mix sets we've made so far. Right, it whips way far around him. Can't block that though. Underwater memento. That's too bad. Gotta be more careful. That beam, we gotta be a little bit more... Yeah, we just gotta be more careful in general. I'm throwing out a lot of attacks because a lot of our attacks are pretty damaging to him, and we get some get some staggers on them, but I have to be pretty disciplined if I don't want to get hit by the tail or the beam when it comes out. Vertical dodge might get you away from the bite. You think so? Or something like that. I am trying to get better about the dodges. Up and down dodges. What a good song. Best of luck to you, Demon Coup. Yeah, dealing with HTCP is a pain. I'm triggered just seeing that shark. 45 minutes of shark killing. He's going for land. Should be safe to exit right now. Oh, hell yeah. No chip, no knockback from guarding that feels really nice. Would you like to do a move, Plesioth? Have we done Bracky yet? Nope. Nope, we're still earlier in high rank. We're in 7-star village, so which is the second rank of high rank village. Hi Gecko, it's good to see you. Oof. Oh, not a good trade. Whew, that vertical dodge was an accident and just saved my life. I wish I could say that was intentional. As like a big brain, like, aha, he could do a tail whip. Nope. Just in this game, Arcane, yeah, you can. I'm assuming this isn't a video game, Nox? Not good. Not a good decision there on our part. Such a bizarre fight to watch. It's really weird underwater Arcane. Got to the miscellaneous portion of the OST, we did. These are all these steak cooking themes in Monster Hunter DOS. I think there's still actual music after these two. Just a little bit, yeah. But yes, we are almost to the end of the OST. Is it time for Toho Jazz? Maybe. It's time for this music for sure. Ugh. Nice burlesque. Did they really, Nox? That's awesome. I'd buy them. I would buy them arts. Dude, he has a lot of damage. Shoot! Gunlance feels even slower than Lance underwater in terms of its just neutral movement speed. I need to be practicing getting out of the way a little better. Because that beam is a killer. We can block a lot of his other moves, but not that one. That's still pretty funny, Nox. The title is How Many Times Do You Want to Do This, Old Man? Is it really? Yes, that does make it really awkward. Oh, is that typing test thing? You used Toho for the background music of it? Or like a presentation about it? Was the music built into the test, or was it like a presentation about it? Well, neat. The time lapse of you coding, that's cool. Does he leave the water? Yep, he fights on both land and underwater in this game. It's pretty cool. I want to get him out of this corner. This game looks really nice for a 3DS game, I think. Why isn't there music? I was just listening to some on YouTube. I think it just ended. Let me go ahead and put on some more music. I think after that... Talk about in the fight. I have it turned off because we're listening to music outside of the game. Oof, I thought I was gonna be out of the way of that. What theme plays for Plesioth? Just a generic theme for this area. It's the same theme as the flagship monster Legiacris and Royal Ludroth. Someone mentioned Rise theme, and that was what sounded good to me after the Dose theme. I'm starting to get excited about PC Rise. Nox, I saw you tweet about waiting for months after the PC release comes out. I feel that. I like playing games at launch. I also really don't like playing games at launch. I'm kind of torn on it. Both are good in different ways. I really like playing games once they've already been out, I think. Like, I've noticed I drastically enjoy streaming games a lot better. I guess playing games, playing them at launch is cool. Streaming games is what I mean. Well, I mean, Nox, they said that the PC version is going to be in parity with the console version when it comes out. It's not like a repeat of all the updates. Like, upon release, it's gonna have all the updates. Hello, Jack McBride. You meant Sunbreak? Gotcha. Do you think they'll do that twice? I don't personally think that. Oh gosh, no, shoot. Ah. So bad. I have to pay so much attention to this fight. Or else we just get railed by that beam. Yeah, I'm also with you there, Nox, where I feel like with Rise and with World, I feel like waiting and playing them once all the updates are out is a much better progression and feels way less like power creepy than playing through the title updates as they drop. I don't particularly enjoy the experience of title updates personally. So I get that. I mean, it's exciting to have new stuff added. I don't know, there's something about playing through a complete game that's kind of nice. How's everyone tonight? Pretty well, Jack. How are you? Depends on how you play the game, Nox, but yeah, if you're just chasing the best stuff, sure. So where'd you get 4 cars from this guy? I mean, I'm not saying that you are, but I mean, folks who just play through the game real fast and then go like, but I didn't use any of the stuff. It's like, I know that they didn't give you explicit reason to use all that stuff, especially not in the context of the end game, like, weapons or armor set, but I don't know. It's your choice to skip it all. And I mean, it's their choice to not give you that many things to do along the progression, so you're actually forced to make sets and armor, but you can still do it. It's a personal preference thing. What's a monster you think deserves its own theme in a similar vein to Garuga Rajang Devil Joe? Diablos. I think that is fixed with Generations, but I haven't heard it yet, so. Diablos and Rathian, and maybe Rathalos. That was a hard quest with Gunlance. Yeah, how they handled stuff like that, Nox, was odd. The game not feeling even like base finished when it first launched was a really odd decision. Granted, it was fixed within a month, but still. Okay, let's see. What Plesioth weapons were we trying to make? I think I was trying to make the Plesioth lance at least. Aqua Spear. We still need another fin and some Torrent Sacks. Okay. Let's see. That's not good, Nox. I'm sorry. Ankle twists or sprained ankles are the worst. Rathalos kind of has a theme. Yeah, Rathalos sort of has a theme. Rathian doesn't really. Diablos doesn't either. Hi, Descentus, dude. Would you do online lobbies for any later games? Yep, we did online lobbies for Rise. We did online lobbies for 4 Ultimate when we were playing through 4 Ultimate. This game, it's a little harder to get online with folks. You have to have a Wii U in order to play online, so not many people probably would do that. We'll still probably do some online multiplayer nights for this game, just not as many. Yeah, but we'll definitely be doing multiplayer nights. It'll be like 1 night every week or 2, usually. What do I want to fight right now? I think I want to go hunt a Rathian. Does DS3U not have multiplayer? Nope, this was before that was the norm for portable Monster Hunter. With this game and older, you had to connect to a console or your PC in order to play online multiplayer with other people. All the PSP titles could connect to a PS3 or to your PC to play with others through Ad Hoc Party or through just an ad hoc program on your PC. So when this version came out for the 3DS, you could connect to the Wii U version to play multiplayer with other people, and so that was just how it was. It wasn't all that odd. Granted, both the PSP and 3DS had Wi-Fi capabilities from the jump, so I mean, like, you'd think that they could have done that, but 4 Ultimate was the first time that they actually did it. I think probably, I don't know, it's an interesting question. I don't know if, or an interesting thought is, I don't know if they would have done online multiplayer for 4 Ultimate if there'd been a console version of it. They might not have. Oh, I need to, gosh darn it. If you get into Gen Ultimate, oh, we'll be playing through GU someday, and we'll do multiplayer nights for that game for sure. Yep, that game is one I still have to play through in its entirety. That was my first game in the series, but I've only played some of it. I haven't finished it, and I certainly wasn't doing anything as thorough as we do now back then. Okay. It's legitimately been a while since I've heard a lot of the tracks in this OST, so this should be fun to listen to for the next like hour or so. Harvest tours count towards the check marks? They do. We probably won't catch Rathian before she leaves the nest, but we'll still head up that way. But yeah, we'll do the soonest we'll be doing multiplayer nights is we'll probably do a few in this game, which will be multiplayer nights in the Wii U for the few who do have that game and want to join in. We'll probably do multiplayer nights with PC Rise. We'll do multiplayer nights for Sunbreak when it comes out. So, I don't know, most of the next year we'll have some multiplayer nights scattered through. This segment right here where we're doing mainly low rank 3 Ultimate for the last like couple months, and we were doing Monster Hunter Freedom before this, are the ones where we didn't do any multiplayer nights for them. I'm going to, Marks. I was actually thinking about that earlier today. It was, yeah. I think I missed with those 2 shells, which is a bummer. Whew. Having guard feels pretty nice. Being able to guard some of her charges and stuff without getting knocked back is really, really nice. It was worth the shot. You think Sunbreak roster will be anything close to Iceborne size? I would think so. Oops. I don't think they'll be looking to other games in the series to draw inspiration for like how large they want the roster to be. I think they'll just be trying to put in as many monsters as they can fit, essentially. I was trying to quick reload there. Interesting. Yeah, I would imagine it'll be pretty similar to Iceborne's final roster. Something like that. Like around the same. Not massively larger or smaller in any way. In theory, it'd be easier for them to put slightly more monsters in because they now have more monsters that are ported to that modern setup of the engine. Like they have more monsters that have been updated both asset-wise and animation, skeleton-wise for 5th gen. But I think we'll see about the same. It's very exciting we're getting the crab. It's very exciting we're getting the crab. I should have looked at her shadow. I didn't pay attention. Hello, Draconic Stormiax. Darn. Portable team hates subspecies? Only in some other games. You mean since 2010 months? No subs in Rise either. I guess there are some subs, I think specifically of Azure and Pink being missing from Portable Third, but there has always been certain inconsistencies with, or there have been certain inconsistencies since Portable Third about subs and some of the Portable Team games. But yeah, Generations didn't have any. I don't think we should use that as a particular indicator of whether we're going to have that in Sunbreak or not. Oh, whoops, I thought I had my Woodward Fire up. I didn't. Whoops. It's supposed to be a charged shell. Oh well. Nice Dreamcatcher Gunlance. It's cool, isn't it? I like the Qurupeco Gunlance. It's a cool one. I don't know. I don't think looking at, I think especially going forward, I don't think looking at what certain entries in the series have been like, or what certain entries from even the same team in the series have been like, will really indicate what Monster Hunter is going to be like. I think you'll be surprised, Marks. Yeah, it's soon, isn't it, Nox? Hi, Pelosa. My reasoning for that, Martha, is I think after the success of World and then the subsequent decent success of Rise, I don't think you're going to be able to point at any particular pattern and be like, of course they're going to do it this way. Look at this game from 2010 that nobody bought. They're obviously going to do it that way. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a super good indicator of patterns going forward. That's what I would say. Rise looks fun. You're looking forward to Rise on PC? It's soon. Alright, we gotta get that tail cut. Wrong angle. Yes! We capture stuff? We do! Good stuff. Please give me a plate. God darn it. Hi, Namatory. I hope you guys enjoy your Final Fantasy expansion. I hope it's a really good time for y'all. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Is this Rise OST? It is. Hey, fish kebab. The arena music from Rise is a banger. It really is. I really like that. It's the music they used to introduce it at each of the pre-release like information dumps. Whenever they had like a dev diary before the game came out, they used the arena music as like the countdown music before the stream, and it was so good. Boom. Lots of nice materials, definitely no plate though. Oh well. Ta-da! Do you think there'll be Black Diablos in Sunbreak or a second Bishaten, or rather that there's a chance? Found them sticking to regular species and apexes. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think it wouldn't surprise me. Like, it wouldn't, like, really I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me all that much if we didn't get subspecies, but no, I mean, like, I think it'd be really weird for them to not do subspecies of some of the new monsters. Yeah, like, we might not get Pink or Azure, or we might not get, like, Black Diablos or every returning monster subspecies. Like, we might not get, I don't know, some of those. We might not get, like, Folger Anjanath, right? Or, like, Viper Toby. I hope we get Viper Toby. But I feel like it would be really weird if they didn't have subspecies for the new monsters. I think that that would feel really odd to me and really odd to a lot of folks who got used to that in Iceborne. Like I said, I know that, like, looking at that team's history with, like, in Portable Third, they didn't do Pink and Azure, and, like, they didn't do any subs in Generations. I think they didn't do any subs in Generations because Generations was 90 fucking monsters already. I think that that's why. I think in Rise we'll get stuff that's different. Like I said, I don't think you're gonna be able to look at any game prior to World and be like, aha, they're gonna follow that pattern into their new game. Like, no, they won't. No, if it is, it's probably not because of that. Those are rare species. So there's a distinction, Horfox, like a kind of vague distinction between subspecies and rare species. Rare species are supposed to be a little bit rarer and more threatening, like a Molten Tigrex, a Lucent Nargacuga, Gold and Silver Rathian and Rathalos, that kind of thing. Those are rares, same with Furious Rajang. Whereas like Black Diablos, Green Plesioth, Emerald Congalala, like those are all subspecies. They're usually is like a color difference, and then depending on what generation they're from, there is more or less actual difference in the fight. 4th gen subs are pretty good. Not saying wrong, just that you can see why they might skip out on subs. That's a fair point too, is like if you already have such moveset diversity from monsters, can you actually come up with enough moveset diversity to fill out master rank and fill out subspecies? I think they can. I genuinely think that, like, that's honestly more than anything else, more than new maps, more than new monsters, more than like returning monsters, more than new silk binds, more than anything. That's the thing I'm most excited about for Master Rank, for Sunbreak, is just I want to see what they're going to do with those patterns, dude. The patterns in High Rank are already as complex as some of the stuff we got in Master Rank of Iceborne, if not more so. It's just like, dude, I can't wait. It's going to be nuts. I cannot wait. Give us something that actually challenges 5th gen's movement. Oh, it's going to be so good. That's what I'm most excited about. It's just like seeing where they take that. I feel like the foundation is so brilliant. So brilliant. Oops. Alright, what do we want to do? Why do I need to make the Uragaan greatsword? Oh, Wyvern's Perch, I can make it now. Hell yeah, that's on my list. We can't upgrade again until G rank. Okay, cool, we made it. Forgot whose theme this is, an ogre. This is just the regular Shrine Ruins battle theme. Alright, Uragaan Greatsword. Let me look at this. It's an upgrade off of the Ravager Blade. For the Ravager Blade, we need Assisium and Dragonite. Okay, let's get some more. Your Molten Tigrex and the clap of your Blast Rocks is so loud you can't hear Rissa's whistling. Must be nice. Screw that guy. Yeah, that's another thing. I'd really like to see them bring back more of the Fated 4. I don't know if they will, but I think that'd be really cool. Like, I'd love to see them bring back Glavenus from Iceborne and then maybe put in Astalos or Gammoth. Maybe both. Fated Snore, they're good monsters. I like them. Mizu kind of seems like a great fit for the Gen theme. Yeah, I liked the inclusion of Mizutsune a lot. I think they did a good job with it. It and Almudron are really great, are both really good fights, I feel like, in that game. I really like Almudron's a lot. I think he's my favorite new monster. Yeah, I don't know. I really think it's going to be up. I don't know. I think it'll be pretty up in the air on if they add subspecies or not. But I guess, you know what? It would surprise me if they didn't. If we only had regular Bishaten, I mean, like, who knows? Maybe they'll do a good enough job of designing those high-rank movesets, sorry, G-rank movesets, to the point where, like, we don't feel like we need a subspecies because they already fight so crazy in Master Rank. But I don't know. I feel like I would be surprised if we didn't get subs for some of the new monsters. Well, I feel you, Danny boy. We've done quite a bit of gathering quests tonight. We had to gather a bunch of small monster parts to make that guard armor set we were just using. Yes, Martz. I would take new monsters over any of the Fated 4 returning. I would take new monsters over any returning monsters. Even Shogun Sanitar. I know he's already in, but like even without his inclusion, I would still be like, yeah, I'd still rather see what they have that's new. Especially if it's on some of the skeletons we haven't seen a lot of work on. Like another monster on the Tigrex Narga skeleton would be. That's in my bucket list. Like, dude, every fight on that skeleton is one of my faves. That is my thing. I think that's my favorite skeleton, to be honest with you. So. I guess I don't understand the question. What do you mean in a hypothetical generations? Like if Gammoth or this thing existed, one or the other? I guess, I mean, I don't want to be mean to Gammoth. I like Gammoth just fine. Would a Tigrex Narga skeleton thing instead of Gammoth have been more hype? Maybe. But we don't know, because that thing doesn't exist, so maybe it wouldn't have been as cool. Gammoth's really cool and unique. Not everything has to be some fast, exciting iframe fight. Probably true, Shadow upon the Tempest. Astalos uses his arms a ton. That's probably true. Listening to this OST definitely makes me want to go and play Rise. We still haven't gotten anything other than default weapons from Rush charts. I'm getting a little concerned about that. Do it? We're so close to PC launch. I feel like if I go and play Rise now, I'm going to make myself immediately wish that I had all the stuff that I have in that file when we get to the PC. I think I will probably avoid playing my Switch file for a good long time. Even though I'd like to go back, like right now, I would totally be in the mood to go back and just grind some fights and make some weapons in that game. But I think it would prematurely spoil some of our time with Rise PC, and it's so close. It's a month away. We can wait. I don't think we got the Dragonite that we needed for that Ravager Blade, did we? We need one more freaking Dragonite, because of course we do. Alright, see you, Danny boy. Drive safe. I feel like we need more crabs and insects. I would take all the crabs they'll give me. Broke up with Garuga? Yeah, we didn't do any more Garuga tonight. Nope. We got a little better at it last night while we were doing it. Like, we were doing a better job of actually attacking it and punishing it when enraged. We lasted a little longer. So, like, it went okay. It just, I think it would have taken quite a long time to have gotten good enough at its patterns to do it safely, and then to deal with all the incidental stuff that ended up getting us killed, whether it was, like, we hit a bug in one of our swings, and the extra hit stop caused us to not be able to get out of the way quickly enough. Or Garuga's fireballs sometimes explode just in front of it on the ground, as opposed to flying off into the distance. Sometimes they'll just explode right in front of him, even if you're not in front of him. They just kind of randomly do that sometimes, and when they do, it's like a huge AoE around his head. There was just lots of stuff like that where it was like, well, that was weird and unpredictable, and we have to learn how to try and negate that to end up getting killed. Well, it's an easy example, Martz. There are more examples of things that were incidental and weird that got us killed, but those are the ones that stick out in my head. And we could get better at those things. Like, I'm not saying those things would prevent us from clearing such a quest naked, but it would take a long time to identify all the random jank things that can go wrong and get you killed without armor in G rank, but also it would just take a lot of time to get used to that, to the point where you could actually finish the quest. And like, I have other Monster Hunter games and things I want to do. It was fun to learn, though. Like, the things that we did learn about Garuga and hunting were quite fun, even if we didn't finish it. It's some fitting music, isn't it? Some Marths. Probably not as many as his Iceborne theme. Oh. So you associate the scene with Gosharag? I associate with Mizu and Gosharag, yeah. Maybe not as much Mizu. Gosharag's, yeah. Lagalbi, maybe. I made it look Baroth sized. I was just looking at it with surprise because it like jumped down right over top of us and like made a big screen shake. I was surprised. I think my goal is to have reached high rank village Elatrian by the time we get to by the time Rise PC comes out. I don't know, maybe that's not a good idea because maybe you need to like go through a high rank hub or something to unlock it. But if you unlock it just by progressing through village, I'd like to reach high rank Elatrian by the time Rise PC comes out, so like in the next month. Want to know? Yeah, sure. For the sake of playing in the stream. You can ignore hub for village Elatrian. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'd like to basically get to, I guess that's pretty much the end of High Rank Village from how I understand it. Maybe there's some advanced quests to unlock later on or something, but I guess I'd like to reach that point of High Rank Village by the time Rise comes out on PC, so in the next month or so. There are tough quests to unlock Elatrian? Good. Good. Already some of the multi-monster quests that we haven't finished in Village 7 Star seem like tougher. Some of the double and triple monster quests. So I'm excited. I mean, all we gotta do is unlock the Kelby bow, right? And then we can blow through the whole game. No questions, right? Okay, we still need one, god darn it, we need one more Dragonite and one more Sissium. Let's talk to the Chocolat, because maybe we got lucky. You got a sleep sack. Okay, well, it's better than nothing, Kayamba. What about you, Cha-Cha? What'd you get? A bone husk. Alright, one more Sissium, one more Dragonite. Put that thing away. Put what thing away, Baines? This longsword? I just don't need anything from the Sandy Plains, Marts. You don't like this sword, Baines? I'm sorry. Welcome to you. Longsword's dirty. It didn't used to be that way. Alright, please give me a CC. My emotes are PogChamp. All thanks go to Uchi. Uchi vs. the World drew those for us, and they're very good. There's a few more in the pipeline. I think the ones for the bits rewards folks will really like. They're going to be something I don't even know if I'll have access to them, because I sort of haven't given bits to my own channel. I hope I do. I hope I get access to them, but even if I don't, I think the folks who unlock the bit emotes are going to be really happy with them. They're something I would totally use on Twitch. That would be cool, Marks. Fade Slaw. Alright, we got the one assist we need. I'm actually pretty hungry tonight. After stream, I'm definitely gonna have some food. Probably some chili. It's cold in this house tonight. Thank you, Mark Abyss. Cheers. Thank you very much for the sub. It is appreciated, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. Enjoy the emotes. The EI slash is also called the IIS slash marks. GU really puts you through the ringer for a Hayabusa feather. You gotta do the Prowler quest as well. I don't know if they count towards it. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I've got the Hayabusa feather, but it was like 5 years ago. Lurking for the night, enjoy your lurk. You even have an emote for it if you so choose to use it. You just did. Okay, there you go. You have a lurk emote. Enjoy your lurk. Sorry, that made me happy. I think you're one of the first people to actually use the lurk emote when lurking. We haven't had one for so long that people are used to type in !lurk. What's the Hayabusa feather? It is a piece of armor awarded in GU for clearing all the village quests and then doing a tough final quest out of the fry pan. And it gives you crit I2, which is off the one piece, I think. Yeah, EI is part of the actual moveset, Marks. Those are Soapines. Something you'll eventually get if you're doing all quests, yeah. Prowler quest counted towards the check mark. Rip. Well, okay, the check marks might not actually indicate the quest being available, though, Horfox. You might be able to just do all the slaying quests and unlock out of the fry pan without having all the check marks. Yeah. The check marks might not. The check marks do not equal out of the fry pan. If that makes sense. A lot of things in a lot of the games, but especially GU, are like, have you done these quests? Okay, then now this quest or this villager dialogue is now unlocked or whatever. A lot of stuff in Generations is like that. And yeah, they do bounce between village and hub too, which is frustrating. It's like, oh, to unlock this quest in village, I need to go to the hub and do this. Like, that's crazy. That game makes me like actually like I'm excited about it, but it actually makes me anxious how much work that game's gonna be. Oh, okay. Then Horfox knows. Never mind. Our bad, or my bad, specifically Horfox. I was playing Portable Third earlier today, though. That game is an absolute blast. Portable Third is an absolute blast. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Like, it's just a treat. I like this theme a lot. Okay, we got our Assisium. You beat the early Zinogre with Hunting Horn? That's amazing. That's super amazing. I didn't beat the early Zinogre. Nice job. I have not beaten many intruding monsters, like early monsters, in any of the games. The Devil Joe we did here in this game the other day was one of my first. Alright, we need one Dragonite. Apparently your freak out was fair? Yeah, that's hard to beat something that early, especially with the kind of gear you have at that point. So, props. That sounds like a true Monster Hunter moment, Mark. You should absolutely be proud of that. Very proud. That's a memory you can treasure. I've never really fought any of the Deviants. I got carried through some of them a long time ago, but I don't remember the fights at all, and I've never soloed any of them at all, any of the levels. So when we play GU, all the Deviants are going to be brand new to me. Goes to show how much of the game you miss when you're carried. It's like, I think that folks who are carrying folks should go out of the way to try and make it an experience that still shows the person a lot of the game and still gives them a chance to learn. If you're jumping into a hub with somebody and you're like boosting them, just absolute boosting them through quests where they're barely contributing any damage, they're barely seeing the monster's moves before it dies, like, that's just a bummer, dude. I think there are ways where you can come alongside somebody and still lightly carry them through the game and help them without it being like a boosted carry where they don't even see the game. Because some people just some people just won't be able to solo it on their own, or won't be able to do just random multiplayer on their own through the game. They'll need help from people. You just hope that those people who are given the help will also recognize like what's good for that person in the long term of enjoying the game. Hopefully. That's awesome, Horfox. Props to you. I hope they enjoyed it a lot. Kimura Council is the name of this track. Nice, Elzeret. I don't think it's like a rampant issue, but I mean, like, you definitely see it happen sometimes where people just get plowed through the game, and it's just like, I understand wanting to get the person to the point where they can make awesome, strong gear and they can play with you if you're towards the end game, but it's just like, I don't know. whether you like playing through the game or not, it's like, I don't know, man. That's just so much of the game to just skip. Like busy work, it sucks. Of course, this time we're getting loads of Dragonite more. Like the actual progression in these games when you play through it kind of gradually is super neat. Super neat. You're looking forward to Red Helm? Cool. When do people generally fight deviants in GU? I know you unlock several in low rank, but they're supposed to be kind of rough. Like they're supposed to be kind of scaled sort of high for low rank too. So do most folks wait until like mid to late high rank to start doing the high rank deviants? Or do most folks wait till G rank and then like stomp the high rank ones? I think most wait till G. Gotcha. It's one of those, huh? Do them while progressing. So do you do them like how does that? So they have. Marth says they have specific hunter rank conditions. So like as you go and you get to like the next level of hub or the next level of village, you'll like do another round of deviants. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. In your experience, there's no ways of stomping a deviant solo? Well, I mean, when I say stomping, I just mean gear from another rank than what's intended. They should. Burlesque Barley, make sure you're not looking for a Velocidrome hide instead of a Velociprey hide. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be pretty unfamiliar with what the best way to pace yourself through GU is because I'm thinking about it. And I'm thinking about like every hunter rank go and be like, all right, time to do another round of every deviant we've unlocked. Like, I don't know if that sounds like fun. That might be very repetitive and make each rank feel too similar. So like, I don't know. I feel like rather than gradually doing them, I'd rather like do, I don't know about like doing them all at once, but doing one for most of the levels that we have access to all at once and then not coming back to it for a while. I think that sounds like more fun and more intense learning to me than doing like Red Helm once every hunter rank. Like that sounds weird to me. I don't know, we'll have to feel it out. GU is gonna be a really weird playthrough on this stream. It's gonna be totally different than a lot of our other playthroughs have been. This is a fun soundtrack. All right, Ravager Blade. We made it. As if it'll take me just 2 streams. It'll probably take me more than that, Precious Stones. But yeah, I think dedicating some time to a deviant and going through a lot of its levels all at once will be more fun and more interesting than doing it gradually throughout the game. But at least that's just me. Other folks might not agree with that. All right, Brazen Wall. We need Volvodon Carapace and we need Uragaan Scoot. I want to make this thing. It's cool. It's also got, I think, the highest raw we can get right now. Yeah, it does. I want an excuse to get to use it for a while, because I only have ever used an Uragaan weapon, and this will currently have the highest draw we can make, and I think it looks neat, so I want to go ahead and use it while we can. These streams remind you of Lobos Jr.'s slow run. I've been recently calling these streams slow runs. Get an entire journey with each deviant, seeing clearly how they change AI as they level. Yeah, I think I prefer the sound of that to doing it gradually. Also, I think Generations in general is going to have a problem with feeling very samey across low rank hub, low rank village, low rank hub, high rank village, high rank hub. It's going to be a lot of the same progression of like, okay, now it's time to do Glavenus, Mizzets, Astalos, and Gammoth for like the 12th time now, like, or like the 4th time now in low and high rank. Like that is going to feel very samey. So I feel like adding more sameness of like every rank, it's time to go do this round of deviants. I think that would not help the game's pacing. So I feel like we'll probably not do it that way. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go hunt an Uragaan, and I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for it, and it will probably be... our last quest of the night. I don't think it'll be that samey if you're constantly rotating styles and hunter arts and weapons. No. We're going to be doing lots of hunter arts and weapons. Like, that will make every hunt different. I'm just saying, I really appreciate when... Like, 4 Ultimate introduced me to something that I really appreciate in Monster Hunter games now, which is that having each rank progress very differently. Like, having the monsters introduced in different order, having the urgent quests be different, or the key and urgent quests be different, having them feel drastically different to progress through low rank versus high rank, both in terms of how the difficulty is, but in terms of how the quests are paced out and how subspecies and new mechanics are integrated to make it feel fresh, goes a really long way. And from what I remember of Generations, it feels like very much the same progression in, I mean, obviously they're new things, but it feels like there's a lot of stuff that's in the same order, no matter what part of the game you're in. It's a good thing there are new things in each rank. So, that's something where I feel like that will wear on me in that game. Even if we're doing multiple weapons and everything like we normally do, that will wear on me in that game. Alright, sorry. Uragaan giveaway. Let me do this. Or Uragaan weapon raffle. Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, Fish, it is, yeah. And not because, like, oh, there are too many gathering quests, but because it's the same over and over. I think the gathering quest thing is a little like... I mean, like, if you've played the game a bunch of times and you don't want to do those gathering quests to get your Hayabusa feather again, sure, that's fair. But, like, you get to do other stuff than gathering quests. It's not all gathering quests. Alright. If you want to choose my weapon for an Uragaan, which is going to be our last hunt of the night, I think, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to end a little early. I'm trying to start about an hour earlier and end about an hour earlier for the sake of being slightly healthier with my sleep. I think that would have felt pretty cool, Marth. I think that would have felt cooler than what they did. Having the game feel like you were progressing through the series as you progress through the game would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. That'd be really cool. I don't know if it'd be better, but it'd be insane. I think it would be better in some ways, but maybe not in others. Like, you'd have less fights in low rank and stuff, and so you wouldn't get low rank versions of certain monsters, but I feel like at the point that you're in Generations and you're looking at how much content there is, and it's like kind of too much, you're like, yeah, maybe a little bit less content in low and high rank would have been better if it was for the sake of pacing and making each rank feel different. That's a nice idea, Martz. If someone were to do like a rebalancing patch for Gen, that could be a pretty neat idea. What's my Fated 4 ranking? It's been like 5 years since I fought any of them consistently. In my head, Glavenus, Mizutsune, Astalos, Gameth. I think they're all good, though. They're all good. That's just my personal preference. Like, I don't think it's like, yo, Gameth and Astalos, dumpster tier. Mizu and Glavenus, like S+++. Like, no, it's just like, that's my personal preference. And it might even change when I go back. Like, I mean, like, that's my personal preference from memory. From memory 5 years later, when I was not good at any of those fights in the moment. And I've barely fought them since then. So it's like, when we go back, maybe that'll change. Maybe I'll enjoy Astalos or Gameth a whole lot more. We'll see. That time we did Hyper Astalos with Hunting Horn recently for FPS Failure's birthday was super fun. I really enjoyed it. In a way that I don't remember enjoying Astalos in the past when I like couldn't iframe things and like didn't understand monsters as well. Oh, I didn't think about those. They said Fated 4 specifically, so I didn't think about Bloodbath Diablos and Valstrax. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Uragaan, which is the last hunt of the night, go ahead and type !ticket. I was just thinking about, I would love a spooky Velkhana variant for Sunbreak. Like kind of like we got Ruin or Nurg in Master Rank of Iceborne. It'd be cool if we got some variant on Velkhana in Sunbreak. It'd be neat. Death Frost Velkhana or something. It's a bad name. You get the idea. What weapons do you have? What, in this game? We have several of all the weapon types. We're gonna be doing a low rank Uragaan, so I'll be using low rank armor and low rank weapons for it. Generally, I don't want you guys to pick the exact weapon for me, but I want you to give me a weapon type. So how it works is when you type !ticket in the chat, I put your name in like a hat. I'm gonna draw someone's name out, and then you get to choose what, if your name gets pulled, you get to choose what weapon type I use. Basically the weapon matchup, more so than the specific make and model. I don't need people going like, I want you to use unupgraded Rarity 1 Iron Dual Blades. It's like, we're not doing that. I want you to use exactly the wrong element on this monster. No. Alright, let's see what we're going to use for Uragaan here. Parsec Mech. What would you like me to use for this quest? It's clearly very rigged. He's a mod. How did he win? Yeah, me too, Marks. Switch Axe? Sick. I'll have to take a look. We upgraded our best low rank Switch Axe out of low rank, so, oh, you were looking at the types? Okay. So the types in this game are Greatsword, Longsword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hammer, Hunting Horn, Lance, Gunlance, Switch Axe, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and Bow. So there's no Insect Glaive and no Charge Blade. It's 12 weapon types. Keep forgetting that we have Ristretto now. Yeah, it's nice. This generation added Switch Axe to the roster. Before 3rd gen, it was all those weapons I just named, but no Switch Axe. We gotten the Mizu theme? Not yet, no. We haven't gotten to any monster themes in the OST quite yet. Alright. Low rank Blade Master for Uragaan. We're probably gonna go with Legiacris. Low rank Switch Axe for Uragaan. Let's look at Uragaan's hit zones and its drop chances for a scoot real quick. Will you get the Breath of Ire Rock Remix DLC? I've bought all the other DLC. So I'll probably get it when it comes out. Maybe. Like I said, I'm not going to boot up my Switch version of Rise for a while, I don't think. So honestly, probably I won't get that one, but I bought all the other music DLC. I really liked it. Do you think there will come a point where there'll be too many weapon types in the game, or if they remove old weapons to make room for new ones? That already happens. So I think what we'll see, I think that, I don't think we'll really see many more weapon types. Like maybe like 1 to 3 more weapon types. After that, I think that you'll start to see weapons just get total reworks, like we've already seen happen several times. As the games change in terms of their combat balance and old weapon designs and like old weapon moveset designs no longer make sense. And I think that alongside that, I mean, like, I hope that as the series goes on, they'll focus on making the weapons feel a little more distinct in terms of how they handle fights. I think right now some weapons feel like they have tools to handle the fights equally well no matter what the fight is, and some other weapons don't. Whereas it used to be that like most weapons didn't have tools to handle every fight equally well. I think the more weapons that have tools to deal with all kinds of situations equally, the less the weapons actually feel distinct and interesting. So I am hoping that stuff will start to feel a little more distinct again. Okay, Uragaan. Weakest to water and ice and dragon. For cutting, weakest on his belly. Scoot. The scoot comes from a body carve, a tail carve, capture, break jaw, break tail. Okay, so break the tail. Just breaking the tail. Interesting. All right, break tail, break jaw, capture, tail carve. So we want to cap him. I really want reworked charge blade. And to be honest with you, I want a reworked longsword. And not just like to make it feel older. Part of what bums me out so much about longsword's kit is that all the old stuff is still there, but it's just awful. It's just garbage compared to like using the crazy high damage new moves with counters and stuff. And it's like, that's fine, but I'd rather they made a whole moveset that was equally useful and based around those counters, rather than just shoving them on top of the existing longsword moves and making all the existing longsword moves like bad. Why Charge Blade? Charge Blade feels too slow in Monster Hunter Rise. Charge Blade feels like between some actual like balancing number stuff for files and like the spread of impact files and the actual way the weapon works in terms of its speed compared to the monsters, it just feels like it is out of place in that game. If you're not using Savage Axe, I feel like it's kind of tough to do things. You can do it, but it's like it's way harder than most weapons have it, and you have to, and like a lot of the moves in your kit are not super useful. So I don't know. I think it needs some help. Hopefully Sunbreak gives it some help. We're gonna go with this poison switch axe. But those are my personal preferences for weapons. I'm not saying that like they have to do that, or I think that the game's garbage if they don't do that or anything like that. Like, picture if they'd crammed most of the, like with Rise Hunting Horn, right? Rise Hunting Horn is, like, for all intents and purposes, pretty much a like, it's mostly a complete rework of how that weapon works. You still have some of the old moves, but the whole kit is vaguely useful, and it's balanced around new ideas, and like there's a new mechanics at play in that, and they're not just tacked on top of the old moveset, like it's changed pretty fundamentally. If they had just taken some of those new moves and crammed them on top without like changing how the old moves worked at all, it would have really sucked. So I think that I think I want more weapons to be reworked like Hunting Horn got reworked. Did you say what you do to CB? No. I just was describing how it's hurting in Rise. I don't have an idea for what I would do for CB. It kind of depends on like what style of Charge Blade you want Charge Blade to become. What if Guard Point gave File Charge? Does it not? It did in 4 Ultimate, didn't it? Sorry, I'm absent-minded while I'm doing this. We're also gonna go to the hub to do this quest. Don't you usually end at the 4-hour mark? Yeah, we're going a little bit. I mean, like, we're going a little bit long, but we're also ending early still. Like, if you want Charge Blade going forward to have to mix up more of its attacks between sword and axe mode, you probably make the transition between sword and axe mode more an integral part of the gameplay. Kind of like how it was in Generations, and more of the axe mode moveset, more an integral part of the gameplay. Sort of like how it was in Generations. If you want it to be more like 4 Ultimate gameplay, where it's basically just kind of like a counter weapon, and you use axe, you charge up your axe and you use it for big counters, but not much else outside of that, it's a little different. Vio, I know that like Elemental Charge Blade is decent. I still feel like enough of the moveset feels like it's underutilized to me that it feels bad. It feels icky. Alright, where is Uragaan? Sorry, I'm very distracted as we're talking about this. Is there not a hub Uragaan? Oh no, there is. Yeah, me too, Vio. I agree with you. But I feel like when all the moves are too slow and hard to use compared to just using Savage Axe or Condensed Spinning Axe mode, then it's like something is wrong when all those moves are just kind of like harder to use and less effective. It's like that makes that moveset feel real icky. It's the same with Longsword, where like, why would you ever use the regular Spirit combo? I mean, like, you can, and you can sprinkle in those moves for damage, but why would you ever do that when you can go for these crazy like Spirit finishers? It's just like, that feels icky to me. I want movesets for weapons that are holistically useful. Not just like your biggest move, and not just tacked on to old ones. Just cuz. Sorry, this is something I really care about. If they made the perfect smoothest Switch Axe style CB, it would be how Element Charge Blade plays now. Yeah, I don't think they need to feel similar marks, but that's something you need to decide is like, how do you want Charge Blade to feel? Like, if you want it to be a counter weapon like it was in 4 Ultimate, like it was in World, you just need to make it, like, you just need to give it options that make sense in the scope of the speed of the games. If you have something that's like a weightier, longer move that is going to be unsafe to throw out in a lot of scenarios, like an SAD or an AED, you need to give it good damage to be able to like plot around staggers for it and like do it safely that way and make that risk reward there. Not just like, hey, this move sucks and you can't hit it. Haha, have fun. Like, that's just rough. It's just really rough, dude. Yeah, Switch Axe and Rise is done very, very well. It's true. Switch Axe is a good example of a weapon that has a holistically useful kit. Where is our Uragaan? We missed him somehow. The map says I've seen him. Like I said, sorry to go on a rant. I feel like I'm ranting about that stuff a little bit. But I don't know, I have some pretty strong opinions in terms of like, or I have some pretty strong feelings about like how some of the recent additions to weapons have made them feel overall less interesting to play. And so I feel pretty strongly about, like, I don't care if Longsword does become the crazy counter, like, ayaya weapon. You just gotta balance the kit around it. Well, that's how it was in 4 Ultimate and World, but it wasn't necessarily like that in Generations. It's not quite the same. I mean, like, that's what I mean when I feel like they need to make a decision about what kind of Charge Blade they want it to be. Is like, before you could decide how you wanted to fix Charge Blade, you'd have to decide if you want it to be a little bit more like World and 4U or more like Generations. This music fits this pretty well, I think. Did I bring capture stuff? No, okay, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I forgot them, but I didn't. We're talking about in Rise specifically, Martins. Or at least I think we're talking about in Rise specifically, but that is not the case. And I feel like in 4U you never really used Axe Mode's moveset. Like, you could if you wanted to, but it was definitively worse damage than just going straight to AED or SAED. That's why I like Generations CV so much. It's like you can still go for an AED at the end of a combo, but it's not like the only move you go for. It's not like obviously better than File 1 or File 2. I genuinely, like, I mean, I haven't played it much in a while, but in concept, I think I might like Generation Switch Axe better than other Switch Axes, even if it feels a little weird to play. Switch Axe or Charge Blade? We're talking about Charge Blade right now, but this is a Switch Axe. Yeah, honestly, Vio, I feel like if just Impact did more damage and like AED was just a little faster, honestly, like you could just change the damage and I think it would be enough. But if you, oh, did I say Gen Switch Axe? I meant Charge Blade. Gen Charge Blade. Sorry, I really like Gen Charge Blade. I think honestly you could just change the damage and like the spread of the files along the ground so that they hit more consistently, and I think that it would probably go a long way to fixing the weapon in Rise. But making AED a little faster I think would also help. Hey, we got poison. Or we got a poison proc, rather. Big Jin. Oh, is it time? Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff like that, Parsec, where it's just like, why would you make that decision? Anyways, enough talk of that. That all came from Axe Mode non-file attacks were good reach and were great when you didn't want to use a file or didn't have time to queue an AED. Who used regular Axe Mode attacks though? Like, I mean, like they're decent attacks, but who used them? The whole goal was to just stay in, like, The whole goal, your goal was to avoid using them as much as possible so you could always hit counters and use your AEDs and SADs. And when you didn't have files for your SADs and AEDs, you were in sword mode getting files. Like, that's it. Not true, you never learned 4U CB. Go look at people who play 4U CB like super well and tell me how much they use the regular axe mode attacks. Like in the famous like a Cantor Molten Tigrex or a Cantor X Molten Tigrex CB, like how many times does he use like neutral axe with no files? I mean, like when I play Charge Blade in 4 Ultimate, I like using them, but that's because I feel like I learned in Generations where that was incentivized. I feel like I had a lot of times where people would come into chat when I was playing 4U and be like, "Why'd you use File 2 instead of an AE either?" And it's like, well, I like it. That's fair, Mark. It's also that Molten is a very counter-heavy fight. I think how Charge Blade is in World and well, in base World and how Charge Blade is in 4U do not particularly incentivize using the axe mode much. They incentivized charging files and then dishing out counters, but like not a whole lot in between. Obviously, condensed spinning axe or savage axe changes that. World CB was like that, not 4U or Iceborne. I think 4U and base World CB are more similar than you think, or at least that's how I perceive them. Like, to me, World CB is like a callback to how it was in 4U. Eventually this tail's gonna come off. Cool to get to fight with this theme on the back. That is a difference, but it's still focused around countering and not really using the axe mode, which is fine. Like, yeah, they're different charge blades, they're different balancing, but I feel like both of them do not incentivize you using your axe mode moves. Both of them incentivize keeping charging files and expending files through AED or SAED. Whether you have to recharge your red shield or not is not part of that question. Like, you don't go into axe mode to recharge your red shield. They're both very AED, SAED eccentric games. And like, that's okay. I'm not even saying there's a problem with that. I'm just saying, like, before they rework Charge Blade, they need to decide if that's what they want the weapon to be or if they want it to be something that's more switching back and forth. So like, while you can hate on World CB for being like, it's just ACD spam, like 4U isn't spam, but it's still just using that part of the moveset without touching the other part. Without giving you reason to touch that other part of the moveset, really. Like, you can use it. It'll give you some good reach. But, I mean, like, it's definitely not how people deal most of their damage with Charge Blade now, is it? Bonk that tail right off. Before you, morphing into Axe regular attack and doing final attack 2 in the round slash morph guard point is more damage than the AED, and it places the guard point in a different place. Sure. But like, I don't know. Like, yeah, you can do that, and people do that. It's just like, I don't know. The kit is definitely not focused around using Axe mode. Or Ethan. What did you mean by Ethan? What was supposed to be there? How did that word come out? What was supposed to be there? I want to understand the thought. I want that as a quote. I like that as a quote. I want it. I want that as a quote. Martha, are you fine with me adding that as a quote? I just think it's funny because of Ethan. Your point stands, by the way. I mean, it is a fair point. I think that's fair. I think it's fair to say that, like, for you, Charge Blade uses its Axe mode combo like that, although more than World's Charge Blade would, especially with SAD's prevalence. But I still think that even with that, you would still probably not say that the Axe mode moves are core to how you play Charge Blade in that game. They're more decent than in World, and I'll give you that. But I don't think they're core to how you play that weapon. No, I feel like that point stands, Precious Stones, or at least to me it does. Like, that is a way that you can, like, if your opening is better dealt with by, if your opening is better dealt with by going for that attack and then transitioning to a guard point to be safe, rather than waiting around for a large attack to get an AED, like, sure. And I think that's probably more worthwhile to do that than it would be in World, which is fine, but like, or in Base World. But at the same time, like, still, those Axe mode attacks, while you can use them, are probably not core to how you play the weapon. Having some interesting fanatic conversations this evening. Can't guard point Teo Nova, checkmate. Can't use Axe mode to get out of Teo Nova, so it doesn't matter. We're not saying that guard point's used for everything, but we're saying that guard point into AED and focusing on that outweighs a lot of its other options in the game. And that World's Charge Blade is more similar to that than Generation's Charge Blade, or Rise Charge Blade for that matter. I know I did that a lot, but I felt like I was doing that because I was used to it in Generations, Precious Stones. Is that something that lots of folks did, do you think? Here we go, we're getting into monster themes. There it is. God, that's a satisfying tail cut. Rector, could you not? Just gotta scale. I might be misremembering it then, Precious Stones, if that's the case. My impression of 4 UCB is that it was heavily weighted towards AD and SAD. And that's what everybody remembers about it. So I don't particularly fault myself for remembering it like that. But yeah, I thought that using File Attack 2 loops in 4U was like out of vogue. Only on escaping, like only when you knew you'd get a KO or like a down from it would you go for an SAD, or like right as your shield was running out anyways. Well, either way, I'm sorry for misremembering parts of that. I still feel like they would need to decide what kind of Charge Blade they'd want Charge Blade to be before they rework the Charge Blade. I just don't have any particular ideas for that outside of just... I don't know, I guess just making some of its primary ways of dealing damage not suck. In Rise. And going forward. Slow down every monster in the game? Yeah, I mean, optimally that would be great, wouldn't it? But then you also have to slow down all the player characters in the game, too. Make the game dose 2. There you go. Now you're thinking with mint. It's 90. I think it's quote 90. There it is. Dude, third gen exhaust is a hell of a drug. Wait, what? Oh, right, we can mine him when he falls over. We should have been doing this the whole time. I haven't mined him on the other side of him like that before, but there you go. You can mine him on the other side of him, I guess. really wish you couldn't do what I'm doing right now. It's just a bummer. Like, I wish that either that roll move came out quicker so you could be caught off guard and be out in the middle of the arena and have to deal with it, or I wish that you couldn't hide in the corner like I just did. Man, that's a big tremor. I wonder if that's one of the largest tremors in the game. Or in the whole series, rather. Alright. Please give me scoots. GG? Yeah, it went just fine. I can't even remember it, Marks. Kind of sad you're listening to Rise music instead of Tries at the moment. I mean, we listen to 3U's music all the time. Tri Volcano is the best volcano theme in the music. Well, theme in the series. Well, we've been listening to it quite often recently. We'll be listening to it more, but sometimes when you have a night where you're doing a bunch of grinding, it's nice to have out of game music that persists across multiple quests and stuff. I'm laughing at the quest complete music coming on. And we haven't listened to Rise's music in quite a while. Wow. Sweet, we got 2 scoots. I think that's how much we needed. Something about last night's stream, even though it was like not much longer than this one, took up way more data. Like, we must have had visually much, like, the way I record must derive more visual data and stuff from the PSP's footage. Because it was at like 30 gigabytes right now, we're at 24. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's make that greatsword if we can. I think we might need some more Voltodon stuff, but I think we got all the Uragaan we need. Oh, nope, we need 2 more scoots. Never mind. Well, more Uragaan to come. I'm excited to make this thing. I think it's cool. What were those quests called? I forget what those were. I forget what they were like, Marths. They were cool, though. And it's weird that you didn't get to if you skipped them. Yeah, what were those called? Special permits. Yeah. Alright, well, we're going to call it there. I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight's 3 Ultimate stream. We ground up a new armor set. We did some work on some weapons. We did an expedition or 2. It was a nice time. Talked about some cool stuff. Proved me wrong about Charge Blade. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed. If it wasn't anyone's first time here, feel free and stick around, leave a follow if you'd like to watch more of us playing 3 Ultimate. We have about a month more of this game pretty much straight before Rise on PC comes out and we start playing some of that. Special license, that's what it was. Alright. Feel free to check out a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter that we have for the stream. The Discord and the Discord and the Twitter can be used to find out when we go live, but the Discord's quite cozy. It's a nice spot to hang out. So if you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, feel free and check it out. Lots of us hanging out in there, talking about Monster Hunter old and new and all kinds of stuff. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to find someone who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. And then I'm going to go have some food and sleep. Pink Dish Artist, cheers. Our friend Fallison is playing 3 Ultimate. So we're going to raid them. It looks like they were hunting a Duramboros, or at least that's what it looked like to me. I almost typed in raid Duramboros. That's not the name of their channel. All right. I hope you guys enjoy the stream over at my friend Fal's channel. I'll be back tomorrow night with some more 3 Ultimate. We'll collect up some more weapons, work on grinding up some more stuff. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. Do you think Sunbreak will have Village High with no dedicated Village G? I think there will be Master Rank solo stuff. I don't think we're getting a Village G, but yeah, we are ending. All right. Cheers. Enjoy Fallison's stream. Have a nice night. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time.